Ohio. Ohio. Oh, wait, mate. Ohio. 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 Yeah, I tried to eat breakfast fast. But yeah. Yeah. Don't eat breakfast fast. Hi. I can't yawn properly. I need to. I need to yawn, but it's not. It's not. Yattayo. How many of you yawned with me then? I think it was successful. I still feel like I need to yawn a little. Wow. Oh, Ohio. Wow. 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 Feeling 27. Arigato, arigato. Happy 4 months. Daisuki da yo. Banana and pizza toast. I didn't even have a big bowl of cereal. I had a small bowl because I'm running out, which is weird because I bought a big box. But I had, yeah, cereal, and I have here apple juice cartons. Yeah. I thought, oh gosh, it is a sleepy stream this morning. I'll be honest, I literally woke up from PC on, grabbed the cereal. I'm here. Yeah, I keep yawning. I'm so sorry. Gomen. I know. J Davis, arigato. Happy 4 months. Daisuki da yo. Another month with the silly kiss. Arigato. I did not get much sleep. No sleep. No. I don't know why I struggle to sleep. Neon, arigato. Happy 4 months. Daisuki da yo. I hope you have a good stream. I'll decide now. Yeah. I hope you have a wonderful day. Also, if anyone here has work, I hope you have a wonderful time at work, and thank you for popping by or lurking while you working. Arigato. SW5, arigato. Happy 4 months. Daisuki da yo. Good morning, you silly guys. Good morning to you all. Which is good morning, afternoon, evening, good night, wherever you are. Arigato. Also, nice big arigato. CB60. I don't think it's that. I think it's just sleepy, Dasha. Like, yeah, how many hours of sleep are you all living on? Cause like, I think I'm living on like, wait, 3, 4, 1? Gosh, wait, 14? Oh wow, some of you are in sleep debt and some of you are in sleep credit. Damn. Okay, a lot of you have 5 to 6. 6 is 6 supposed to be like the normal amount? Like, yeah. Maybe you guys can share around your sleep credit to help pay off some people's sleep debt. Cause like, damn, but you need some sleeps. Espresso doesn't count as sleep, you punk. Oh gosh, I think the normal is supposed to be, yeah, 7 to 8, right? 7 to 8 is supposed to be the healthy amount. I don't, why are so many of you functioning on 4? I think I had, how many? I remember I checked the time when I was trying to sleep. I kept like half waking up, and I think it was like 3 something. Yeah, but then I don't know. I'm usually quite a sleeper, so I'll probably sleep after this stream. I'll just get that sleeping pattern and put it in the bin. Yeah. Oh. Should I do that, or should I try and fight it? I don't know. But I put the straw in the apple juice, so I'm gonna hope this apple juice wakes me up. So I've realized something. I've realized why. Have you ever found when you fall asleep in the morning that when you fall asleep in the morning, before you fall asleep, it's really hard to go to sleep, but when you wake up, it's really, really, really easy to go back to sleep sometimes. Like, well, for me, that's how it is. I realized the reason why it's so much easier and why my bed feels so much cozier in the morning is because I didn't realize how tense my muscles are when I go to bed, and how not tense my muscles are when I wake up. Like, I need to figure out how to relax my muscles so that I can sleep, because I'm pretty certain that's a really big part of sleep that I'm not doing well at. I'm looking up like I don't know how to relax my brain. Does anyone here know how to not think? Because like I've never known how to not do that. My brain is like that's it. My brain goes I don't know how. デビューだらありがとうありがとう Happy for moms 大好きだよ How does one not think? No caffeine, but I live on caffeine. No. And Blake, arigato. Wait, did I read this one? No, I didn't. Good morning, Elia. Good morning. And good morning, Sleepy60. Oh, yes. It's not. Yes, your yawning is contagious. Hope you had a good breakfast. Arigato. I hope it gives some people some relaxation at least. Yeah, I remember. I don't know how. I remember. What was it like? This little like. I was on like a computer tech trip, and there was like a machine with this ball and this little thing that you put around your head, and it was supposed to be designed to help students like relax, you know, like not panic for exams is the idea. And the idea is to like, you put this thing around your head, like this thing around your forehead, and you relax your brain, and then when you relax it, the ball goes up or something. I don't know if it was legit, because, you know, but I tried it, and it's really hard, because like trying not to think is like saying like try not to think of a certain word, and then all you can do is think of that certain word. And all I could stare at was this ball that was floating up, and I was just like, I want this to go down. I need it to go down, go down, go down, go down, go down. And I tried focusing really hard, and it just didn't work. And I don't know. I still don't know how to blank out my mind. I can daydream, but then that's still thinking. So, yeah. Ryoko's drive, arigato. Happy 4 months. 大好きだよ. Also, nice big arigato. Sorry, I don't know how to not think about you. How you all so smooth? Exercise. Why is the answer to everything in life exercise? It's like, wanna feel happy? Exercise. Wanna be healthy? Exercise. Wanna, I don't know, do anything? Exercise. Why is exercise always the answer? Why is the answer never curl up in bed and eat chicken burger? Like, nande? It's always the answer. It's never the yummy things that are healthy for me. It's always like, eat this. Don't eat chicken burger. Don't eat fried food. Don't eat takeaway. Why do they make them so yummy? Nande? Nande? Yeah, the amount of times I've read healthy body is good for healthy mind. And I'm like, but I can't be bothered. Now my brain shall mush. Yeah. Yeah. I should do more exercise though. I should. Like, Why can't they make healthy things designed to taste yummier? Like, I'd eat tons of it if... although one thing I did discover that was yummy, which I didn't realize was yummy when I was little, was salad. Because you make salad yummy with dressing. Who knew? I didn't know. Everyone had these yummy dressings. And I was eating my salad with nothing. So, salad only tastes like the dressing. Like, yeah. I like Caesar sauce, but you can get some nice, like, vinegars and stuff. But, yeah, I always thought, damn, salad tastes bad, but salad can taste good. Vegetables can also taste good when they're cooked nicely and not just boiled into the oblivion. Like, yeah. Wait, I can put yogurt on my salad. Can I? It's okay. It's not illegal. Oh, sorry. I am shuffling over here. I have a PowerPoint for you all. Yeah, it is my... Oh, damn! Oh, that made me jump. Oh, I didn't realize that was already set up. Oh, damn. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh. Wow. PowerPoint jump scare. Go man. Oh my goodness. That made me jump. Can you guys guess where this is? Also, leave line 27. Arigato. Exercise is never the question though. Or is it? I ask you a question. Would you like to exercise with me? Yeah, you guys guessed it. It's Akihabara. Hi. We got maid. Yeah. Wow. How long did I spend in Tokyo? I spent a long time in Tokyo. I spent a longer time in Tokyo than I did in the other places. So basically, I split my trip in kind of two-ish, and one half was to exploring like Japan, and the other half was exploring Tokyo. So that's why Tokyo's got its own stream. Also because I got tired last time. But yeah. So we have a lot to chat about for Tokyo. I actually think we'll have to do another stream about Japan when I talk about my figurines, because I need to do ones about all the figurines I got, you know? Yeah. Let me have some more apple juice. I'm sorry. mm, mm, mm. Mm, mm, mm. Mm, mm, mm. Yeah. Well, yeah. Arigato. Personally, I feel asleep by having someone that I can comfortable let my mind spin around, such as fantasy stories. But if you want to clear your mind, you can start by focusing on your breathing and concentrating your thoughts. Then let go of all your... That's the hard part. I can't let go. My thoughts go on a tangent. And then another tangent. And then another tangent. And then another tangent. Yeah, all the tangents. Yeah. The next one is arigato. Super duper important question. Did you have a fun time in Japan? I had the bestest time. I had so much fun. I had a lot of fun. I especially wish I could have spent more time here in Akihabara. I wanna go back, and there's still so much to see, but yeah, I'll try my best to share the fun that I had in Japan now when I talk about it. And Yuki, arigato. Gosh, you're so heckin', not even heckin'. You're so Evan, cute. Mate da yo. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. But when you silly. Next time I go to Japan though, I wanna be able to speak Japan better. I wanna be able to speak Japanese better. I spoke a little. I did get Nihongo Josued a lot, but I didn't get Nihongo Josued all the time. So I'm almost there. I think I just need to learn a bit more. And yeah, well, next time I go, I want to be able to speak a lot better. But yeah, so when I went to Akihabara, I actually got to do one of the things that I really wanted to do. I got a crepe. I've always wanted one of these. Always. Also, hello, welcome on in. Get cozy, cause I'm cozy. But I always see these in animes, and the shop was just like in the anime with all the crepe options. And here, you're right, this one's a creme brulee. I love creme brulee. I love creme brulee. Oh, I forgot. Back in okay, side story, okay? When I was in Kyoto, there was a creme brulee van. And it was like a food truck thingy, but only did creme brulees. And I was like, heck yeah, I heckin' love creme brulees. Yeah, it wasn't a shop, it was like a little van, not a van I guess, like smaller than a van. But basically, I got my creme brulee. Person in the van whacked out a big torch and was like, okay, and it was like on the creme brulee. Yeah, mobile store, food truck. Yeah. Only did creme brulees, literally nothing else on the menu. It was my dream food truck. If anybody would like to kidnap me, I will go into the creme brulee van. I really like creme brulee. I don't know why, it's just really yummy. And in England, whenever I try and get it, it's like they never have it. Like, whenever I go for food in England, I'll go ask for the dessert menu. Look at it, check for creme brulee, no creme brulee. I look at them and say, no thank you. I'll have the bill, please. And then if there is creme brulee, I'll be like, excuse me, 1 creme brulee, please. And then they'll look at me and be like, I'm sorry, we're all out of creme brulee. And then I'll cry. So I was so happy to see that they had creme brulee. Craps, let me move this across. Cha-cha-cha-cha. I didn't know how to eat this though, I'll be honest. Like, it's much harder to eat it than it is in anime. In anime, they just go, and then it's all good, right? Like, every time I see these in anime, they never make a mess. I was making so much mess, like so much. I just like how I tried to use the spoon, but then it was all like whenever it was like you know when you get a burger and it comes out the other end, it was like that, and then like it was all going all soggy, and I was like, this is a disaster. I did use the spoon. It was just so messy. Like, it was just so messy. I tried though. I'd still definitely have it again. Also, as you can see, it was... Oh, that was my other issue. So it was really hot when I went. This ice cream was melting at a spectacular rate. A ridiculous rate. It was melting like no tomorrow. And I was like, gotta eat this fast. I'm heckin' melting, and so is my ice cream. So for anyone new, I went to Japan in July. So this is from July, and it was baking hot. So yeah, be careful. I'll still, if I go again, I guess I would try going during a different season, because they say to try all the different seasons, right? So I went during July because of climbing Mount Fuji. But I want to see the cherry blossoms, and I want to see the autumn leaves in Hokkaido, and I want to experience a KFC Christmas. So that's my checklist. But not anytime soon, and it's greedy to even want to go again, so I'm already happy and content enough that I got to go. Like, I think personally I found the heat in Japan actually more bearable than super hot summertime in England. And I think it might be the same for like other places, because Japan's really prepped for the summer. Like, they're selling, like, they have so much to help you. Like, so for example, they have fans, like, not just for sale everywhere, like these mini fans you can buy, but they also have them to rent. I saw them to rent for the day, and I was like, yo. And like, everywhere you go to has AC, and they have like the outdoor misty spray things and outdoor aircon and all sorts. Like, it's very prepped for hot weather. Yeah, I saw someone had a fan vest. I really wanted to take a picture, but I couldn't, because I didn't want to take pictures of other people, because that's rude. But some guy I saw had a jacket with it was just Fan City all over the jacket, and it was amazing. Oh, and I also saw a guy with like Sonic shoes, which isn't related, but I just thought it was funny. And then there's a lot of these like shelter things that you're walking across. Like, I know this part's in the sun, but there were a lot of bits where there was like an overhang, like across. I saw the Sonic shoes when I went to Harajuku. They were proper like not semicircles, like semi like no like half a sphere, like a sphere chopped in half, and then put on this person's feet. They reminded me of that. I guess they're not proper Sonic shoes, but they reminded me of Sonic, so I called them Sonic shoes in my head. Yeah. They were very strange. But yeah, sorry. Yeah, this heckin' delicious. Can confirm I ate a lot of ice cream while I was there. A lot. But then I went to somewhere else in Akihabara that I needed to go to because I had already been to one but went to the wrong kind. I went to a maid cafe. I went to the maid cafe in Akihabara, like a proper maid cafe. This time I made sure it was a proper maid cafe and not a hostess bar. Yay! Yatta yo! So, So I actually have I went to this one and I can't remember what it was called, but I think at home. I think this is at home. They had like a stage or something, and there was a queue, and yeah. And I took a picture of this menu because I took this while I was in the queue. Can confirm they do mayukunkawaii. I got absolutely impeccable service while I was there. So when I went, I don't know if it's always like this. It was themed, so they were cosplaying in different outfits. So it wasn't just maids. There was like nurses as well. There were a bunch of nurses. So, I'm trying to think what else they were dressed up as, but I think it was there was a nurse. The nurse one was basically they do the thing when you walk in and they're like, "Okaeri nasai, goshushin-sama," and and then they seat you to your table. Oh, but before that, there's actually, so this thing here, there's a video above it. There's like a little TV screen above this, and I found it really, really, really funny. I'll try and explain it to you, because I found it hilarious, and it's just because there's like this one part, okay? Like, there's this one part with this, like, someone that, basically what caught my eye was, there was someone like speaking English in it, and I was like, Eigo? And it's like he's on a train and this lady's gone over to like serve him, and is like, "Do you need anything?" And he's like, "I don't need anything. My maids are waiting for me." And she just looks at him like, okay. I don't know why. I found it hilarious because, like, I was like, wait, imagine someone saying that, like, IRL, like, "I don't need your coffee or tea. My maids are waiting for me at home." Like, I want to say that. A true Chad indeed. He doesn't need your service. He's got maids at home waiting. He won't cheat on them by getting served by somebody else. Yeah, I found that video hilarious. Oh, Santonia, and arigato. Ellie, thank you for streaming at this time. It's 1:30 a.m. Ah, matte da yo. It's the oyasumi time. I really needed to hear your soft voice. Daijoubu desu. Honto daijoubu desu. Everything will be daijoubu. Even if we have a sad weekend ahead of us with a certain friend's graduation coming up. She's also in this later on though, right at the yeah, cause wait, let me skip to it quickly. Yeah. Oh gosh, demo, it'll be 大丈夫. Yeah. Really nice. Nick, arigato. I'm really happy to see you've come all the way from saying ever going to Japan even once as a far-off dream to expecting to go on multiple trips to Japan before. No, I'm not expecting it. Yeah. The spoiled part Elia's working on that. Don't spoil me. You've already spoiled me. Yeah. Hi, Lily Daisuki. That's another reason I'd need to go to Japan, so I can see Lily again. Hi. Wa, vanilla desu. Arigato. Happy 4 months. 大好きだよ. Early morning, please. Thank you. 待ってだよ. I'm worried. It's weird. Sorry, that's me drinking from the straw. I don't know why it makes a high-pitched noise. But yes. So after watching the hilarious video about the guy that can't be served on the train or wherever he was because his maids are waiting, I then went to see his maids. I got seated, and when you walk in, it was very busy when I went, which was really nice. I really liked the atmosphere. Everyone was like, it looked like everyone was having a great time. It was really lovely. And they rang a bell when you go in, and it's really loud. It's like ding 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 ding, and you're like, ah, my ears. And then they announce you when you come in, which is a bit like ah. And they sit me down, and they first off ask if it's your first time here. And if it is, at this particular one, they give you a card. So I actually have a princess card because I'm not a master. No. Ladies are princesses and the guys are masters. So, yeah, which was very interesting. I was expecting to be called master, but I am princess. And they gave me my official princess. Wait, I actually have it right here. I didn't take a picture of it because they put my name on it. It's my license of your majesty, an international official license card. You've got a license of level 1 princess. And it's got like after your 5th visit, you'll rank up to silver. Guys, I need to rank up to silver. Wait, silver. Yo. I earn 1 point per visit. But yeah, this is my princess's certificate card. It's actually a really, like, hear that? It's not paper, it's an actual like plastic card, which I thought was really cool because like I just say it says bronze in the corner. Yeah, normally when you go to things in England that have like loyalty schemes are normally at coffee shops, just like a paper card they stamp, but this is like a proper like card. Yeah, it's not even like, it's just like a proper, I thought it'd be maybe a laminated card. It's like a proper plastic card. So I was really surprised by the quality of it. But yeah, and oh, you could see that there were like regulars there, and they were so sweet because like they'd walk in, and or no, even in the queue, like they'd be waiting to go in, and because they're like regulars, they the maids would recognize them and like call out to them and be like, "Hello, like welcome back, like have you been? It's so nice to see you again." And you're like, ah, they remember like who visits. And actually, while I was there, one of the people visiting gave presents to the maid, and I was like, oh, it's so sweet, Dasho. It's all so sweet. I was sweetness overdose at this place. Oh, and I had this one here. So I ordered a magic shaker. Interesting thing about the magic shaker, you don't get to decide the flavor. You don't get to decide the flavor of this drink. I thought, wow, that's wild. That's what makes it magic. You don't know what drink you're getting. And I was like, well, that's hilarious. And they do a special magic spell when they give you this drink. But before they gave me the drink, they asked me, oh, I just remembered something. Okay, so I had 2 different maids while I was there, okay? The first maid I had looked very worried because she didn't speak English. And sorry, that was my microphone stand. So she didn't speak English, and she actually had this I mean, I said Nihongo is okay, but I think she wanted to learn. She had a clipboard. She had a full-on clipboard with like multiple pages, and was flipping through her pages on her clipboard, and it was like a table of different phrases, and it had him in Japanese on one side and then English on the other side, and it was like basically every proper phrase that like they would need, and she'd like flip through it and then say, hello, how are you? It'd be like, genki desu. Oh, she was so sweet. I don't know if it was part of her character, but she was really, really, really clumsy. She was so clumsy. She was jumping it and just, I think she was nervous. It does sound like a character, but also she was very good at acting it, because she looked very upset whenever she dropped anything. But yeah, and then I went from clumsy maid into the complete opposite maid. I had extremely serious, super smart nurse lady, or something that had glasses that I think were fake on, and then spoke perfect English, like perfect. I was shocked. I was like, oh, okay, damn. They found the English maid and handed it over to me. Yeah, it took me by surprise, because yeah, I'd not run into many people that speak English very well. Also, leave me alone 27. Arigato. Let's go again and have a fan. Do an opposite trip. So we are in the same country, but opposites. Wait, 待ってだよ. Opposite side. Eyo. We're in the same place, but it will be under the same sun. Yeah. Wait, we're always under the same sun. We are, basically, if we consider the world as one country. But yeah, it was so when they came over with the drink, the clumsy one brought it over, and basically asked me which color drink I think I have, and I'll be honest, I really, really, really wanted the pink one. I got the pink one. I was so happy. I was like, yatta yo! I got the pink one, yes! Yes! Yada! Because I didn't know what flavor the other ones were. But, I got the pink one, which is really nice. And, and then I had the... Well, I got this, but I forgot to take a picture of this because I ate it. And I was like, oh, damn it, not again. And I was gonna take a picture of this one, but it's so reflective. It's so hard to take pictures. They were very clean cups. But yeah, I did do the mayukunkawaii. This is, yeah, ice cream pie. It's a sundae. So yummy, so yummy. This drink was also, I can't actually remember it, but it must have been yummy because I drank it all. They had, so see the curry? You see the curry here? This I thought about getting. This was like color changing curry, or I don't know if it was this specific one, but they had a color changing curry, and I was like, I don't know if I trust eating a color changing curry. Yeah, they had a color changing one, where they make it change color by magic. And I really wanted to do one of these along the top. So you can see these are like the bundles. And you see they all come with a snapshot with your maid, or with our maid. But I'm really shy. Okay, like I know I'm all like la 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 la, like blah 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 blah, but I'm very shy. And to get the snapshot with the maid, you have to they announce, so there's like a lady at the front, and she announces, and she is like, could Master blah 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 like come to the front, or Princess blah 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 come to the front, and this is for like a heckin' microphone. They call your name out in front of everybody, and then you're on this stage in front, and they like go through, they give you like all the props, and then you pose for these pictures, but you're in front of everybody. In front of everybody. Like right at the front on a stage. I was like, I really want to do it, but I cannot. I'm too shy to do that. Kawaii, ne? Kawaii. Yeah. I really wanted a snapshot. I thought it'd be like a little, like, you know, picture at the, like, while I sat down, but it turns out it was an actual, like, photo shoot at the front. Yeah, and the way the tables are laid out at the front is like everybody's facing the stage. So yeah, because the front seats by the stage are just individual ones for, like, you know, individuals to sit with like a little wall in between, and they're all just facing the front. And I'm just like, I can't. No. It looked really fun though, because like they'd have a photo of like the nurse, and they'd have you hold this giant syringe, and then you'd be like, or hold the giant plushie, and I kept staring at the giant plushie at the front, and I was like, really want to hug the giant plushie, really want this picture. Maybe next time I'll be brave enough to have the color changing curry and have a picture with the maid at the front, because it looked really fun. I wasn't mentally prepared to go up at the start. Like I just wasn't ready. So yeah, it was really lovely though. It was a say-so photo, you punk. I wasn't at the hostess club this time. But it was a really lovely maid cafe. I recommend this one. It was really good service. It were really kind. Minus the scary photo shoot, I think it was very well done. And you can tell it's very popular, and the maids are very much well loved. So yeah. It was nice. So this one was in Akihabara, and yeah. I think I just looked up best maid cafes and this one came up, so I went to it. And then another place I went to in Akihabara was also a cat cafe. I went to a cat cafe. Oh my goodness. They were so cute. They were so cute. A cat, indeed. Like, kawaii. I've actually watched YouTube videos of this cat cafe. I don't know if it was this specific one, because this one was like, they have multiple ones in Tokyo, but I'd watched so many cat videos from this cafe. It was really good. It was super good. The cats were super friendly, so I went at not too busy a time, but it was still pretty busy because it's a popular place. And I may have spent a lot on kitty cat ice lollies so that the cats would come up to me. Yeah. So there are these like tiny little ice lollies you get for the cats to have, and yeah, basically they kind of ignore you otherwise. So you have to bait them over, otherwise they're pretty much this little bed. This was pretty like high up. I had to stand up to take this picture, and as you can see there's even higher ones. Like, I mean, they're cats, I completely understand. And yeah, I bait them over with food. But it was funny because, like, I think because a lot of the cats were being cats and not bothering being friendly, the people working there kept trying to like take him down from here, and they'd be like, no, I want to sleep in my bird cage. And they'd be like, no, you're gonna go down and interact with the human beings. And it was such a mood. I was like, oh, these cats remind me of like, what you call it? Did you ever find you'd have like family visit you or something, and you'd be up in your room playing video game, and like your parents would come to your room and be like, oh, Elia, you should go downstairs and talk to your family. And I'd be like, no, I don't wanna. And they'd be like, your cousins are here, you should go talk to your cousins. Go downstairs now and interact. I'd be like, no, please, why must you make me do this? Yeah, say hi to the guests. Say hi to the guests. That's the kind of mood I got from these cats. Where they're like in their room and it's like, yeah, come say hi to the guests. And they're like, no, please, I don't wanna. But I remembered, with this mood, food is the answer, okay? Because I remember, if any family member came over and brought like chocolate with them, I'd be straight down there. I'd be like, hello. Hi. Thank you for visiting. Choco. Yay. I too am baited out with food quite easily. Yeah, so. But this place, honestly, I think was really, really nice. It was very, very hygienic. So when you walk in, you have the locker room where you put all your stuff. You have a very nice like wash your hand area, and you swap out your shoes for slippers, and then you get I believe the drinks were unlimited, so that was really cool. To be honest, I was really tired from walking around. That's why I went here. On top of the fact that I really did want to go here. I ended up chilling here for a really, really long time. I just kept drinking Coca-Cola. And it's really nice. Like, the area they've got is really lovely. Like, I remember the sofas were really comfy, and they actually had a Nintendo Switch. They had I think there were 2 Nintendo Switches available, and you could play Splatoon. And I was like, yo, I want to play Splatoon. Then I was like, no, I must focus on the cats. But if I was there longer or going again, I would definitely just play video game and try and make friends with all these cats. Maybe I could stay somewhere close to this cat place and then make friends with all the cats. I don't know. I really, really want a cat. But I love you, Lila. My dog. 大丈夫です. I'm just a cat person at heart. You know that, and I know that. We all know that. Nice cat. Arigato. Sorry, I wasn't working at that cafe. You can go to the one at Redacted to cuddle. I wish I could cuddle the cats. I'm this close to just getting a cat. Then I'm like, no, it would be irresponsible for me to get a cat. But damn, I miss having a cat. But I'd say I went to a few different ones, but I've been to a lot of cat cafes. Well, whenever I can. I've been to ones in England and stuff, but this one was very good. I highly recommend the one in Akihabara. It's very, very, very good. Wow, mate. Ayaya, Nikire, arigato for the raid. Welcome. Hello. Hi, arigato. Welcome on in. Ayaya, howdy. Welcome, maters. Sorry, there might be a subscriber jail. Gomen. Just a bot counter, but welcome, I'm discussing my Japan trip. Yeah. Japan trip. I went to Japan for July, and it was wonderful. And I'm talking about this cat cafe in Akihabara. Yeah. Milky milk tea. Arigato. Thank you. It was the happy birthday one. Yo, happy birthday. Oh my goodness. It's not much of a birthday present. Wait, what the? It didn't work. Ayo. Boop. Oh, it's already there. You already have it. Hana! I'll have to think of a new birthday present. I was gonna give you the wrench, but you've already got the wrench. I'm silly. Wait, Koribombo, arigato for the 10 gifted member. But happy birthday, Nikki. Happy birthday. I hope you had a super wonderful stream. And I hope you get a good rest. 24 hours. Wow, すごい. Yeah. I am sleepy myself. I've woken up a little bit, but I'm sleepy, but I'm having fun chatting about Japan. I recommend Japan very much. And I say that as someone who always dreamed of going to Japan and had very high expectations, and and it lived up to those expectations. It was exactly, or no, even better than I imagined. So don't worry about going there with high expectations. I'll raise those expectations because it was absolutely wonderful. Wow, I'm glad to hear you had a good birthday. Arigato, arigato. Yeah, have a wonderful sleep. Oyasumi. If you're sleeping. If you're not sleeping, wow, sugoi. Yeah. Wow, and then have fun with whatever he's up to. Happy birthday. Wow. Also, calling arigato. Wish I was a cat, then I could spend all 9 lives of my... How you all so smooth? How? Yeah. Does anyone want to be my cat? 待ってたよ。I recommend this cat cafe. Of all the ones I went to, I'd say this was definitely the nicest one. Like, obviously I'm sure there's lots of other nice ones, but for me, this one in Akihabara was the bestest one. And you can watch the videos on YouTube about it. Yeah, you can watch the videos on YouTube about how all their cats like about it and stuff, and it's exactly like the videos, which is really cool. Because sometimes you think a video would make things seem nicer, but no, they do have like the little... Oh, you know what's funny? Okay, so across all these cat cafes, there is one thing I found in common that I went to. Okay, I don't know if this is true for all of the cat cafes, but it's very true for all of the cafes that I went to. So there's usually like this area where there's like where you walk in and you buy the snacks and treats for the cats, and there every single time there's been a cat asleep on top of that like fridge or drawer or a thing. Like there's always one cat just at the snack thing, just lying there like, yo, ready, like, feed me. There was always one that wouldn't leave. So yeah. Maybe I need to test this theory. Maybe I should go to more cat cafes to confirm. But what was the name of this one? That's a very good question. I think I will find out. Wait, if I just look up best cat cafe Akihabara. Ah, Mocha. Yeah. Cat cafe or mocha, because cha is in capitals. Mocha. Cafe mocha. Yeah. It's good. They have a few different ones in Tokyo, but yeah. They have one in Akihabara. You guys are finally free from jail. Yatta! Freedom desho! Omedetou on your freedom. I hope subscriber jail treated you nicely. Wait, no, I should say okaeri nasai, Gojin-sama. Oh yeah, that's from the maid cafe earlier. Yeah, the service, they're not like the maids. Cats are very different service. They're very much like, you feed me and you have to beg for my service. It was quite interesting going from a maid cafe to a cat cafe because they have very different attitudes. Mokimochi arigato for the 5 gifted member. Thank you. So yeah, don't expect maid level service from the cats because they're cats. So yeah, they do have dog cafes as well. I didn't really go. I did want to go to the dog cafe, but I also have a dog, so if it was a Samoyed cafe, I'd go. But Yeah. Arigato, arigato. I was offered one wish. I was torn between a good memory and being with Elia. Unfortunately, I don't remember when I went with... Matte da yo. Memory is important, desho. Oh yeah, they have owl cafes. I remember seeing pangolins. I remember seeing, okay, one that was really interesting that I was really surprised to see, which I didn't get to go to because it was really busy. They had binturongs. Like, yeah, like, I was really surprised to see binturongs there because, like, they're not very common animals. You don't really get binturongs. Like, I don't think binturongs are very well known in England. I don't know how well known they are elsewhere, but yeah, it was kind of surprising to see. The capybara I can understand because capybaras are chilled. I'm not sure how chilled binturongs are. Let me get a picture for anyone that, like me, didn't know what a binturong looked like. They're from... they're pretty cute. They are pretty cute. Okay, let me get this. There's cuter pictures. There's cuter pictures, but this one's hilarious. これはビンタロンです。This is a binturong. I think there's cuter pictures. Why do they look so funny? Wait, they look so done with their day. Mate da yo. Wait, look at this one. This one's a mood. Kawaii. 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 They look so done. Okay, I need to make sure I go see binturongs. They look great. I don't know how friendly they are. They look like they might be friendly in a I'm heckin' done with everything kind of way. Yeah, kawaii ne. Kawaii, kawaii. Bunukunish, arigato, arigato. Happy 4 months. Daisuki da yo. Oh my god, it's me. It's a mood, right? It's quite the mood. But yeah, what I learned about the cafes here is they all have a very similar system. So for anyone going to Japan, I highly recommend this because I think this is the system that they have for people that are more like tourists, and I'm sure there are easier systems for those that aren't tourists. Oh gosh, can't talk. Basically, it's quite difficult to use their like. I found it difficult to try and find any sort of online booking. I think it was like call up kind of thing, and I can't really call up from England. So what they have instead is you turn up, and then so you walk up at any time, and then they'll let you know what time slots are available for later that day. And then they give you they give you a ticket or just write your name down and tell you to come back at that time. So a lot of these places I kept accidentally going at like afternoon because I'd be like, oh look, a cafe, I want to go in, and they'd be like, okay, the next slot's in 5 hours, and I'd be like, okay, see you in 5 hours, okay. That's what it's like for a lot of the more exotic cafes, like the ones with pigs, or the ones with binturong or capybara. Yeah, so I'd recommend if you're going to one of these places in Tokyo, make it your first stop when you arrive in that area, for the day, so say if you're going Akihabara for the day or something, go to that place first to book yourself a time slot for later. A lot of the cafes as well, if they have multiple exotic animals, for example the binturong and owls and stuff, they actually only have them at certain times of the day. So they'll only have they'll split the day across to like morning, afternoon and evening, where in the afternoon you can see like the capybara, and then in the evening the owl will be available but the capybara from earlier won't be. So if you want to see certain animals, definitely try and go early to book the right time slot, otherwise you will get sad when you find out there's no slots, or the only slot is at like end of the day. So yeah, that's my advice. Oh sorry, comment, am I quiet? I know I'm quite close to the microphone. And I can see it going quite high on the thingamajiggy. Speaker daisuki. It's not ASMR. I just sleep because I didn't get much sleep. So, Multi arigato for the gift. Remember, they can take you. Is there an adoption option? Some of them do. I think not all of them, but I remember I went past a few places where I'd be like, yo, cat cafe, or yo, dog cafe, because I'd see all the dogs in the window, realize it's a pet shop, and I'd be like, damn, this isn't a cafe, this is a shop. I can't sit and interact with these animals, they're just available to buy. What's funny is they do have signs though in front of those saying, this is a shop, don't come in if you're just a visiting tourist, because you can't purchase said animals. It was very, I think I'm not used to seeing it because we don't have that in England, or at least it's very rare to find it. Like a pet shop with cats and dogs is very, I can't think of one. I think you can get like fishes and lizards and stuff from the garden centers, but that's if you want a lizard. I don't know where you'd see. It's very it's actually really difficult to adopt a cat or dog here, like super difficult. So here you literally, like, the amount of people, I think the majority of people here get rejected for adoption, as in like rejected to be allowed to adopt a pet here. It's actually harder to adopt than it is to buy here, because the rescue animals have very, 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 very high requirements. You basically have to be someone that's at home all day, available all the time, not have any other pets, and have fences of a certain height. And yeah, they also send someone to like inspect your home to make sure it's good enough. And yeah, I think it sounds similar then to Sweden, where yeah, you can either visit a breeder or an adoption center, or you can sort of adopt from another family without the adoption center part. So I actually got my dog through another home. So mine was from this family that didn't want the dog anymore. I'll be honest, I thought it was a scam. I was like, there's no way someone's giving up this fluffy cute little dog. And they were. Yeah, and they'd got it from a breeder. So the dog I have has all the certificates and everything. Like, I've got the family tree and the whole shebang, to confirm that like the dog is okie dokie. but yeah, I don't think she stayed at the other home very long. But it's really important. Here they make it difficult because, for example, I know this person that has a dog, okay? Like this family that have a dog, and they didn't know that the dog actually had a genetic disease that like made the dog very ill when it was older, because they never ran the checks before, because they just got it through like more not so legit ways. The dog is still doing okay. The dog is very, very blind now, but yeah, and I think for that kind of thing, if they had chosen to breed that dog, it would have like passed it on and stuff, but they weren't ever informed that it carried this disease. Yes, authenticity certificate of yes, this is dog. Yeah, the dog is still very happy. Yeah, the dog is still very happy. It's just, yeah, a shame. But yeah, I've got the this is dog certificate for my dog. Can confirm my dog is dog. Yeah, actually I have the whole like, technically I was really surprised because like my dog comes from another home, so I wasn't expecting to get a full pedigree. Because like I'm not fussed about this pedigree stuff, but yeah, I got like a full pedigree. I was like, "Nani kore?" Direct arigato. It's a dog with a bone. It's for me? Yeah, I shall chew it nicely. But yeah, I'm like, no wonder my dog, she's like she could be like a proper, what you call it? Show dog, I guess. I don't know. I'm not gonna, because that sounds like effort that I can't be bothered with. Here it's quite big. We have Crufts. I think it's, yeah, Crufts. I don't know. Do you have that elsewhere? Like our big, it's like a big fancy dog show for fancy people. Yeah. Where they do like, oh, if you ever played Nintendogs, it's like Nintendogs. Where they have like intelligent test, agility test, like they have all that. So it's exactly like Nintendogs, but real. But yeah, can confirm Nana Elia loves watching Crufts when it happens. She loves dogs. Okay, next is, okay, I don't know what this is. This was also in Akihabara. This was a meat place. I got this thing because it was their special. I know it's all beef. It's all beef. And as you can see, it comes with these little tags, okay, to tell me what they are. So this was a barbecue place. Yeah, this was yakiniku. And this was their beef platter. So this is the names. When I tried to translate it, I just don't think Google Translate did a very good job, because so far I've got lamp, elephant butterfly, rib roast, topmino, Japanese beef meatball, triangular rose, skirt, and ice bone. So I don't think these were right in the in the labels. So these are the labels on here. And I was like, cool, what am I eating? And I was like, yes, this is lamb. Yes, skirt and elephant butterfly. This is triangle rose. Yeah, no, I have no idea. This one was the meatball. This one was the meatball one. I do think that was some kind of meatball. there was this one and this one. This one was weird. This one was weird. These two tasted very, 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 very scary, to be honest. Because as you can see, this is yellow and this is white. And they did taste a bit odd, but yeah, I wanted to try something different. But do not rely on Google Translate, because this is the kind of result you will get if you think, I don't need to read. Like, I can use my phone. Yeah. So, yeah, no, this was like the fancy thing on the menu, like special on the menu. So I ordered it because it came with this. It was served on this fancy looking thing with like wood. So it's no, I know it's all beef. It's all definitely beef because this was the beef platter. So I was like, okay, that's why I was like, I should be safe to eat this because it's all beef. I ate them grilled. Yeah, I ate them grilled. So yeah. I can't remember which was yummiest. Pretty certain I ate it this way because I figured I had to work my way up. But yeah, no, it's definitely all beef. It wasn't any other meat. It was pushing my adventurousness by going for a beef platter instead of just one beef. But yeah, this was in Akihabara. It was very interesting because you have to go up an elevator to go to it. Oh, and what I really liked was that you had to you could order it all through your phone, so that made me very happy. I didn't know if it worked at first because I was just sat there like, I ordered it, but I didn't know if it'll happen. But we did introduce like phone ordering here in England for a little bit during the whole like lockdown thing, but then they took it away from us. Like they took it away. And I was like, yo, I miss ordering from my phone. Like I want to order from my phone and I want it to just magically arrive. I do not wish for the human interaction part. So yeah, it was very nice to see it still there in Japan. But yeah, ordered this thing turned up. I was like, okay, yatta yo, I'll enjoy whatever the heck I ate. Most of it was yummy, just the non-beef looking stuff wasn't so yummy. I'll be honest, it tasted kind of weird, but I tried it and that's what matters. Yeah. Okay, next place. Meet that. Look. I was heckin' time travel, guys. I time traveled. Look. Can you see what it is? Got a CD player. The radio. It's like cassette players and CD players. This wasn't a thrift store. This was like a regular shop. This was like a normal shop. Yeah. This was I went to what's it called? What is it called? Daiba? Daiba? The place with the what's it called? No, not Daiso. Odaiba? Where the Gundam store is. Yeah, where the Gundam store is. And there was like another little mall and I found this in it. And I was just like, wow, it's a CD player. I thought it was funny they still sold it, because I haven't seen anyone sell a CD player. So sugoi sugoi nah. Yeah, the fact they're selling this brand new. They don't sell this here in England, or at least I haven't seen one in a store. So yeah, I thought it was really cool. Like, I've not seen a CD player, so I took a picture because I wanted to show you guys. It's a CD player, and I think these are cassette players, but they say radios. But yeah, it was like, yeah. And then also I had this. Cha-chang! Cha-chang! I had a steak or hamburger with egg. This had too much sauce. Too much sauce. Way too much sauce. I heckin' could not eat it all. But it was quite yummy, minus the fact it was drowning in sauce. But it was. I got my hamburger with egg on top. But yeah, they went wild with the sauce. Absolutely wild with it. But it was yummy. I remember it being yummy, and yeah, and then there was how did I eat this? I cannot remember. In my head, I was like, I get my head and I go into the bowl. Yeah. But yeah, I've always wanted to have one of these. I always see it in anime, so I had to have one. And it was lovely. It was very lovely. I wasn't a fan of how much sauce there was, but And then I went to what was it called? Okay. This is Team Lab. Okay. This was so difficult to take pictures in. Okay. So Team Lab is a experience. In that Odaiba, which they highly recommend. Whenever I was looking up things to do in Tokyo, they kept recommending this Team Lab experience. Now, this thing you have to book in advance, and it is only about a 30-minute experience. And it's very, very, very reflective. So it was very hard to take pictures. But basically, it's a art exhibit, but like really, really cool. It is an Instagram photo shoot place, which also made it difficult because, to be honest, I'm more someone to appreciate the art of a place, but do go there for the experience. Don't worry about the Instagram stuff, because like from the art perspective, it is a really nice place to go for the art. And when you turn up, it's actually a lot more interesting than I realized. So first, you don't wear anything on your feet, okay? You go in and you take off your shoes and you take off your socks. So if you're to go to Team Lab, make sure your feet are okie dokie, because you're not going to be wearing socks or shoes. It is a barefoot place, okay? And that's because you're supposed to experience things with your whole body while you're there. So yeah, it's like you feel the ground, I guess. And also wear shorts. Don't wear a skirt, don't wear a dress or anything like that, because the mirror is also on the floor. So everyone will see up your skirt. If you're wearing one, they do have ones available to borrow, but there are mirrors all over this place. And basically, I couldn't take a picture of all the exhibits because they were too reflective. But I did try to take a picture of what I could. So this room was probably the room I could take most pictures in, where it was like all these lights and mirrors, and it looked really cool. It was really nice. Just look away from the people taking like Instagram pictures. Don't worry about them. There's also a so this was the one of the rooms, but there's actually multiple rooms. There's a lot of water rooms. So there's like water and then there's earth. And the water rooms, basically the whole floor is covered in water, and it's really interesting because they have like a room full of water, and they have like a projector of these like koi fish going across, turning into flowers across the water's surface, and it like generates when the fish turn into flowers when they like interact with somebody, kind of thing. So it's very like from a technical aspect, it was really interesting to read about how it's designed. Like the idea is that no exhibit's going to be the same because it'll always vary depending on how many people are there and what like how people are interacting with it. There's also a room full of bean bags where the whole floor was bean bags. That was difficult to walk through. There was one that was really, really cool that I thought reminded me of you know in Stanley's Parable? Let me see if I can get a picture. So you know Stanley's Parable? There's like an ending in that game where you're in this happy room. It's literally the happy room from Stanley's Parable. So for those that don't know the game, I'll grab a picture of it. So like in the game when you're playing it, there's like this room which is like a dome, and you lie down in the middle, and the instruction for Team Lab is you lie down on the floor and you look up at the sky, and then they have these projections going all around you of like all these happy little things. And yeah, it's basically just a room of tons of like colored lights on a dome, and it was loads of flowers going past you, and it was really, really cool. I wish I took pictures of that one, but it was very hard to do so. I was happy in it. It was very nice. It was very, very nice. At first it was scary because it actually made me a bit motion sick at first, because I got worried because I rely on my eyes a lot, and it made me quite dizzy because you lie down and everything's like spinning. So if you're one that gets motion sick, you're probably not like that room at first. I didn't like that room. I eventually accepted it. Yeah, you completely lose your point of reference, which can like really freak you out. But you lie down long enough to just accept it. But I was very dizzy when I stood up. I was like, I gotta find my way to the door. Heckin' dizzy though. Yeah, so it was beautiful. There's also this one's kind of hard. There was this room as well. It's a bunch of orchids hanging from the ceiling, and they're like automated to move up if you go near it. This one I found really interesting because like it was funny to me because the only way to really embrace this scenery or this art piece was to not move. And what was funny was a lot of people didn't realize that that you had to not move. And the people that didn't realize they had to not move were trying to take these like Instagram photo shoots and as they go to take their Instagram photo shoot, the flowers would move up and just move out of the way, ruining their photo shoot, because you have to not move to really, like, you have to try and find a moment in time where you're not there, like not, or you're actually just chilled to really embrace it. But yeah, I stood very still, so I managed to get a picture. These are real flowers as well, so yeah, these are real flowers, real orchids. I was reading about it. It said the reason they did orchids was because they don't need the soil like other plants do. And yeah, it was a very interesting. There was a few other rooms. There was one that was like kind of outside, and it was literally, I could not take a picture. It was all these like reflective mirror eggs and stuff. But overall, a very interesting exhibit. Yeah, very, very interesting to go to. I mean, I don't have anything against Instagrammers and stuff, because, you know, they do their thing. I just thought it was a very interesting exhibit to encourage moments of still, you know? So I don't think it was designed with the intention against Instagrammers. I think it was more about the busyness of life, and yeah. But I don't know, I feel like there's lots of ways you can interpret it, because at one point you could feel like by not moving you're trapped by it all. I don't know, but yeah, I recommend it. It's really very interesting. I don't know, I mean, I'm a scientist, but I find art very interesting. And I think the reason I found the art so interesting at Team Lab is because it was them incorporating technology into their art, because a lot of it was like a lot of the projections and stuff were trained to, you know, change on the day based on how it interacted with the people. I don't know, I just found it very interesting. But it's only 30 minutes, so then I went here. Then I went here. Then I went here. Then I went here. Yeah. I went to the Gundam store. I went to the Gundam store. I went to the Gundam store with the big Gundam in front. Ah, nice pic. Arigato. A bit regrettable you couldn't take a lot of pictures to show us at Team Lab Odaiba, but it's okay because it's not as beautiful as yours, so let me see that every stream. Y'all so hate get spam. So it's difficult with the pictures like this because it's hard to show you how big it is. So I did try and take a few pictures. Here's the butt. Here's the behind. And then this one is to give more perspective of the size of this thing, because it's very hard for me to show how big this thing is. But I thought the details are really cool. Like, it's even got the tiniest little details. But you can see, like, there's the size of a pole and the size of a cone. I really should have bought a banana for reference. But this is like, well, as you can see, there's kind of a barrier around it, so I'm kind of like leaning forward and yeah. Yeah. So, and then this was another one I tried to take for reference. Like, I guess, yeah. It's very, 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 very big. The pictures don't really show how big it is. But I hope that, like, the collection of images that I'm showing here kind of shows the size. Because if you can think, that's the size of there, and then it goes all the way up to there. And it lights up. It lights up. Yeah, guys, this is a gunpla I finally finished building. Yeah. I run out of apple. Oh no, there's still apple juice. Ah, Blake, arigato. Happy you made it to the Gundam store since I hear it's closing down soon and I hope you had a blast. Now I want Elia style Gundam. Maybe something I should look at later. Elia style. Well, I'll be honest, the Gundam store, when I went, was empty. Which is really sad to see. It had, I don't know, I think I went during a quiet time. But it was still, it was empty. It looked like it had this like long like barrier thing for like if there was a queue, but there was no queue. No, there was stuff for sale. Empty as in lack of people. I don't know why I haven't gone straight to the Gundam store in terms of my pictures. For some reason, apparently I wanted to take a picture of this ice cream before showing you the Gundam store. Not sure what my thought process here was for this order. Maybe it's because I went to get the ice cream first and then I went to the Gundam store. Arigato. Just like that gunplay, you complete me. Where'd y'all get this? Where'd y'all get this smoothness? But yeah, kore is my Splatoon ice cream. It's not as yummy as you speaker. Oh yeah. Yeah, I got the Splatoon flavor. So this one here, you see this weird multicolored one? That's the Splatoon flavored ice cream. I really wanted it. This one's like popping shower, which is just full of popping candy. And this one was strawberry. And this one was Splatoon flavored. It tastes like how do I describe it? Okay, have you ever got a bunch of different flavored ice creams and tried to mix the flavors together? It's literally like getting a bunch of different fruit flavors. Like imagine you got every colored Skittle and then like squished them all together and then ate it. It would taste like that. Yeah, it's very strange. It's just all the fruit flavor. Yeah, like a tutti frutti kind of. It's a tutti frutti flavor. Very strange. But I really wanted to try it, and it had this Splatoon cup, and it said it was Splatoon flavor. So I was like, does it taste like Inkling? Apparently, maybe Inkling tastes like fruity fruit, like a bunch of fruit flavors. It's the taste of putting all the Skittle flavors in your mouth together. That's the best way I can describe it. Yeah, I'd already tried this flavor because I had this flavor a lot. Very, very strange, but it was boiling outside, so I was very happy to have another ice cream. And then boom, Gundam store. It's so cool. Like it was, you can see how empty it is. There were no other people in there. But they had so much cool stuff. Like they had all these from Witch of Mercury, all the standees. They had Ariel. Like it was so cool. Like yeah, those are some massive buns, right? It meant it was really easy for me to take these pictures, but I really wanted to take these. I wanted to take this. It made me really appreciate the fact that I do have Ariel as Gunpla. It's like half built, so I'm hoping we could finish building it together after I debut, because I didn't realize how rare my aerial was. Like, yeah, they did not have any aerials at all, except for this one. So I guess the one I have seemed to be quite rare. I got mine ages ago though, but yeah, they didn't have any of it there in store. I guess maybe online it's okay to get, I don't know. But yeah, I've been holding back on finishing my aerial Gunpla because I want to finish it on hand cam with you all. But that's post debut content, not pre-debut content, you know. So yeah, it made me very excited and appreciate it, what I've got. I've already half built it, so yeah, I searched this store with a list that Elia gave me, because before I, well no, the trip to Japan was a bit before Elia's birthday, so I was like, oh, when I come back, you know, do you want me to get you some Gunpla? Because like Elia is a big fan of Gundam and wanted some Gunpla, so I was like, that can be the your birthday present. So he gave me a list, and I'll be honest, it was all out of stock. Oh gosh. Oh, money. Oh, it's a delivery. It's a delivery. Not there. That's gonna ring again. Oh gosh. Wait. Oh gosh. I need to. Yeah. Ah! Yeah. I'll make sure I mute for a second in case they're like, hi! Insert doc's information here. Yaha! I'm back, Gomen, 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 gomen. Gomen, it's not another crate of cookie cola. Daijoubu. Wait, you trying to guess what it was? Matte da yo. Mate. Do you want to know what it was? I don't think anyone can guess. It's not very interesting. It's actually quite a boring item, I guess. Okay, so basically, okay, it was. I wish it was cheese. Yo. It was you know, what's it called? A saucepan, like a big cooking, like a cooking pot. So basically, I've been cooking for like the longest time with this like pot that I got years ago, but the lid of the pot doesn't have a handle. So I've been going for a while with this cooking pot with no handle, and I thought maybe I should try and upgrade to a pot that has a handle. That would really help. Because taking the lid off makes it is really hard, because I have to get like the oven gloves and it gets a bit messy. So I was like, I'm gonna treat myself to something that has like a handle and won't fall apart. Yeah, like a handle on the lid, sorry. Yeah. Like a handle on the lid. So it's good, because I was making, basically it's the pot that I like to make mashed potato in. It's my mashed potato making pot. And how am I supposed to make bangers and mash if the top is got no lid? And what do I just know? Arigato, happy 4 months, daisuki da yo. So now Elia has a handle on things. But then hi. Yeah. Oh wait, yeah, sorry, I meant not handle, a knob. Like, I don't know how to describe it. I call it the handle because it's the thing that you use your hand on. How do I describe it? Yeah, it's like a little knob on top that like you use to pick up the pot lid thing. I don't know why, but yeah, the lid knob thing. Thank you for waking up just for that joke, Oyasumi. It fell off. It broke. I don't know how it broke. It had like, I just my old method was to like whack it off. It wasn't the safest method, I'll be honest. It was quite yeah, it wasn't the safest method of lid removal, because it wasn't. I don't recommend my method. No, because it wouldn't. If it landed not on the floor, it would be okay, right? So, it was a good method, but I thought I should really level up myself. I should have kitchenware that's not my student stuff. Leveling up, right? Also, I need to do. How many of you flushed? 待ってだよ。マキマキありがとうね、ありがとう、ナイスピカありがとう、ユリありがとう、コナンありがとう、カありがとう、ベイケありがとう、アダムコちゃんありがとう、ミスターケリありがとう、スターチャケリありがとう、F133ありがとう、サズテックスありがとう、マイクありがとう、サカラエスありがとう、エイドンありがとう、テキテキテキテキ Why are you all flushing, you punks? What you all blushing for? I didn't go bathroom. I went delivery, Dio. But yes, sorry, that was a little sidetrack. Yeah. I know. Where were we? We were at the Gundam store. Where they had a lot of things in stock, but all the things that Elia bro wanted for birthday was not in stock. Nope, none of it. But I got one of it. I got one I can't remember what it was. I bought one thing. They had one thing in stock, luckily. But it looked really cool. It was a really cool store. Like, they also had, there you go. So these are more of these, like, standees. And then this was a really cool thing they had. So they had these like, what would you call them? Like, scenes from Witch of Mercury of each fight that they'd recreated with the dioramas. They had these dioramas, and they had a whole exhibit with like each episode or each fight, and they made a diorama for every single fight from the Witch of Mercury, like every single one. It was really cool. And just something, arigato, welcome, the Stella Stamps, daisuki-tayo. But yeah, I thought these were really, really cool. They added, like, I don't know, it just was really awesome to see. I took a lot of pictures, but then I thought they might be spoilers for people that haven't seen it. So, I didn't want to show them all because I didn't want to do any spoilers. I thought I'd show one though to show what I'm on about. Some of them were amazing. Like, the detail they went in was really awesome. But yeah. If you get a chance, I don't know how long it's there for, but it's so cool. They had, if you can picture every single fight in that anime, they had a diorama for it. And it was like a proper like exhibit where you went from like one of these, and then you can see there it kind of starts the next one and the one before, and you go blah, 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 and it goes all the way around. And it was a really, really, really cool store. It deserves lots of love, I think. And it makes me sad to hear that it's closing down. Basically, it's inside this mall. It's at the top floor. Definitely, even if you're not into Gunpla or Gundam or whatever, I recommend going to it just because it looks really cool. You know, it's very spacious, as you can see, like really spacious, and it's a very, very big store, so you don't have to worry about it being crowded. It was very different to when I went to the Nintendo store or Shonen Jump store and stuff, which were like so packed. This was the chillest one. Scarlet, arigato. Happy something months. 다이스키다요. Yeah, arigato. It's got the special badge with the wings. But yeah, I recommend even if you're not into it, just because it's really cool to see. They also had, in this mall, they also had a Ghibli store. Or Ghibli. People pronounce it different ways, but it was really cute. I bought lots of cute things from this store. I bought a bunch of cute little hairbands and a bunch of cute little mugs, and yeah. Ghibli or Ghibli? I don't know. I've always just seen people pronounce it both ways, but this was a really cute little store, and they sold loads and loads and loads of cute things. So, I recommend. This store was very cute, very small but very cute. And they also had a Hello Kitty, but like a Hello Kitty Gundam, cause look, it's inside. Kawaii na, kawaii. It's a Hello Kitty Gundam. Yeah. It's Hello Kitty piloting a big kitty, right? Like, yeah. Oh, it's Ghibli. But the English spelling feels like How is this terrifying? It's kawaii. What's terrifying is how reflective this thing was. But I inspected it as hard as I could. Yeah, and I had to crop out all the people on the side. It was inside the Hello Kitty store, as you can see from all the Hello Kitty stuff. Oh no, it was a Sanrio store. You can see the other Sanrio stuff behind it. But yeah, they had a Sanrio store, and they had this, and yeah, I thought it was cool. I really wanted to get the Hello Kitty Gunpla, but they didn't have it. Which is such a shame. I really wanted it. If I can get a Hello Kitty Gunpla, I want it. I don't care if it's girly or whatever. I need it. Yeah, Keropi over here. You can buy the mini version of this thing. But I don't know where from. Maybe I need to see if they have it online. But yeah, you know, guys don't have to get me everything. You try so you just don't spoil me like happy yourselves, you punks. But yeah, this mall is very nice. And then look, I took a picture of the sunset. Yeah. This place is really cool. It was nice because I was, you know, in the city, so it was nice to see, like, yeah, and then boom, it got even sunsettier. It got even more sunsetty. I thought it was really cool. This was not too far away. It was like a short walk away from the mall, but it's a really nice area to watch the sunset. It looked really cool. It's got boats and things. Unfortunately, just below this image, I was like, pretty sunset, and there were like what you call it, like schoolgirls below trying to film TikTok videos. Like very different moods. Yeah. Yeah, it was funny. They were really into it. I'm not making fun of them or anything. You know, they're brave enough to do that outside. I cannot. And yeah, they were doing some sort of video where they were dancing in front of it. Maybe not this, I don't know, but they were both dancing to something. And yeah. There was a lot of dancing going on below this, so I made sure to just take a picture of the sunset. But yeah, probably another app. Yeah. I think TikTok video is best way to describe it, because it's like the video where they're like dancing to music. Oh, you guys can't hear it. There's a kind of noise going on outside. I think they're cutting grass outside. It sounds like a grass cutter going. But you guys can't hear it, so it's okay, right? Let me know if you do hear a. You can cut. Wait, I think it's very. Wait. Let me fix this. I can fix this. I think my. Where is it? Okay, I fixed it. It's still kind of loud. I closed the I closed the window in the other room. The soundproofing of these windows is pretty good. I think I've still got the little air vent things open though, so it must be coming through there. Nice big arigato, Mr. Arigato. You can't flush when I go to close the window, you punks. Oh yeah, Michael, arigato. You silly silly heckin' nuggets. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so that was Odaiba. And then the next place I went to was Jaja! Okay, there's people in the background of this. It was so hard to go. I had to go to this store twice, okay? I had to go to this store twice because I couldn't get in the first time, okay? So I went to the Nintendo store twice, okay? It's in like around Shibuya or something. I walked a while to try and find it because I got lost. And it's worth going to. But my goodness, pick a time that's not busy, because you genuinely can't get in when it's busy. Like, I picked an evening time the second time, because luckily Google has that thing that tells you when it's busy. But this store is great. It has so much wonderful stuff in it. But my goodness, it's busy. So yeah, please pick a quiet time. Otherwise you're stuck queuing and it's just crazy. So I finally got in, and as you can see, a lot of these are filled with these like statues that are really cool. And I bought a lot, but not from the Splatoon section or from the Mario section. I bought it from... I just realized there's some person squatting in the background. Ignore the person squatting. Look at Link. Yeah. So they had a lot of Zelda merch, and I bought a lot of it. Basically, I think I mentioned before, the Asian squat in the natural habitat. Literally. But yeah, what I mentioned before is my parents are really, really, really big fans of Zelda, which is why I'm a really big fan of, you know, the Legend of Zelda series, because they have something they've always really loved, and it's something I've grown up with. So as a game series, it's something that's very much very important to me and to my parents. So I bought them a bunch of souvenirs from here. I was like, this is perfect. It's souvenir time for Mama Elia and Papa Elia. So I got them a bunch of keychains. I got myself a really cool pen. I got okay, one thing that was sad was all the clothing merch was all either large or extra large when I was there. But that's okay, because I do like wearing oversized stuff. So I've got an oversized hoodie, and yeah, I've got a very nice oversized hoodie. It's very nice, high quality. Yeah, so I was very happy with everything I got there, and the quality is very high. It's ridiculous how good quality this stuff is. I definitely want to go there again. Yeah, literally, I just have to wear large t-shirts and things as dresses, because most of my anime stuff, in fact no, all my anime t-shirts and stuff ended up having to be oversized because they just didn't sell it in a smaller size. But yeah, this was really cool to see. Oh, they also had this section. Oh my god, this section was so cute. Look, there's a kettle. They had a home Animal Crossing section, and like, it was adorable. They'd stop spamming the kettle emote. They have like a full like homeware section, And I wanted to buy so much, but I couldn't carry it back with me. But I just wanted to get a full Animal Crossing kitchen. Like, I really wanted it. They literally had everything you needed for a for your home. Oh, and you know what they sold, which I was this close to buying, but I didn't. Let me get an image of what I saw. They sold this guy's shirt. But like people sized. Yeah, they sold his shirt and I really wanted it, and I was like, I really want it, but I don't know when I'd wear it because it was expensive. But they had the Tom Nook shirt and I was like, yo, you can dress up as Tom Nook. I was like, they have the perfect Tom Nook cosplay for sale for whatever reason. I don't know why. I should have bought it and then gone up to people and been like, yo, give me all your bells. But yeah, I'll be like, yo, you work for me now. But they sold his shirt and I kind of regret not buying it. But again, they only had really large size, so I don't think I could get away with like t-shirts and stuff are okay when they're oversized. Jumpers are okay when they're oversized, but a shirt like that is kind of difficult to pull off oversized. But yeah, and I had to take a picture of, you know, the strongest character in existence, Isabella. So yeah, that was really cool. Definitely recommend this store. Very, very much so. They have all the different sections. As you can see, Splatoon's over there. They had a Pokemon section as well, but I'd already been to the Pokemon store, so I didn't worry too much about that one. I did play some Pikmin while I was there. They had a Nintendo Switch set up. And because it was empty, I didn't feel bad going on it, because I was like, yo, I'm not taking up a space for a small child that would have wanted to play this. So I played some Pikmin while I was there, which was really fun. And okay, it's really sweet. I should have taken a picture of it. I don't know where it went, but the lady that served me at the store, she snuck little cardboard Pikmin into my bag. It was such a cute surprise. I like got back and I was like, wait, why is my bag got all these cute little Pikmin in it? It was really cute. Like, yeah, they're like little Pikmin cutouts and they're adorable. And yeah, it seems like at the Pokemon store they also snuck something into my bag, but at the Pokemon store it was a Pokemon card like mat thing to play the trading card game. But this one was really cute. And basically I went with my friend, and she was telling me that she saw that the lady serving me was like keeping an eye on me to see when I would not look, and then like rushed to like shove it in the bag when I wasn't looking. I think she could tell I was very, very, very excited to be there. It was really lovely. Yeah, I also bought a what you call it? A Nintendo 64 controller for my Switch, so that if we play any Nintendo 64 games together, I can use the actual N64 controller. You know, the one with the 3 arms, which doesn't make sense because we only have 2. Hi! So we can play Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, and yeah, I couldn't get the N64 Switch controller here in England. Like, well, I couldn't back then. It was I was on the way. I remember trying to get one when it came out and it sold out, and I was really sad. And then I put myself on like the waiting list to be like, let me know when it's back in stock, and it just wasn't coming back in stock. And I was like, I need that N64 experience. Okay, let me get up the controller for those that may not remember what it looks like, or may not have seen the controller. It's a beautiful controller. Jaja! Oh, it's big. Let me shrink that down. Jaja! Jaja! Yeah, so I got this, yeah. I guess it's quite hard to forget. You're right. It's literally like, how the heck do I hold this? It's such an interesting controller design. Truly. So I was like, I need this to really experience those N64 games to their full nostalgic capacity. Yeah, I was one to use the middle stick more so than I think I used the left part. I used the D-pad for some games. I'm trying to remember. I don't know, but it was just fun to spin this one around in the middle. But okay, I mean, I have like, my parents had some of these, and basically, you know, like when they give the younger child the controller and it's not plugged in, and it's like, here, you can play too. Little Ellie Bro was the subject of that, and you could tell which one was the controller given to Little Ellie Bro, cause Little Ellie Bro likes to nom on this, on the middle bit, and I don't know why it seemed to be a very good way of marking his controller. Basically it happened with the GameCube as well. Like anything, or even like any sort of controller with that had a little like nibble mark on it. It was like, dude, why you gotta nibble all the controllers? Nande? Why? So yeah, I have one of those. I can't wait to spin. But yeah, and then the next place I went to. Okay, this one doesn't show where exactly I went. This is actually the zoo. This is the zoo at Ueno. This is the Ueno Zoo. They have this big section at the start for some reason. But the reason I went to Ueno Zoo was for panda. The panda. Yeah. The panda. You don't get to see pandas here in England. We don't have any. So this is a panda. So this one here was the less popular panda. Basically, at the zoo, they have two sets of panda at the moment. They have the adults and they have the, quote, baby pandas that aren't very baby-like because they're like already toddler, like 2-ish, I think. But basically, I'd heard it's really hard to see the pandas at the zoo, but it's actually okay to go see the pandas, like the big one, because everybody is queued up for the baby pandas. Nobody was queued up for this panda. Nobody. And look at what a show it's giving. So there was no queue to look at this panda, which was really, really cool, which meant I could look at this panda for a long time. I was lucky to catch it awake. they sleep a lot. So after eating, it did sleep for like the rest of the day. So definitely see the pandas first. If you're going to visit the zoo, go see the pandas first when they're awake, because after they've eaten at the start, they will just sleep for the rest of the day. But yeah, I really like pandas. Actually, fun fact, I watched Jujutsu Kaisen, Jujutsu Kaisen, not Jujutsu, it's different, because I saw the opening and then I saw there was a panda in it and I wanted to watch it because it had a panda. And I kept watching it and I was like, where's the panda? There's a panda in the opening. How many episodes do we have to get through? I want to see this panda. Like, I want to see the panda. Like, where the heck is the panda? Yeah, I got baited, but in a good way because it's a great show. And it does have a panda in it. But yeah, what bait. I just remember the panda jumping over the building, like, and me being like, heck yeah, the panda. But yeah, they have a lot of panda merch here, by the way. You'll see a lot of people at this zoo decked out in panda merch from like head to toe. The panda scene is real. So here's some more pictures of the panda. I did my best to try and take pictures, because it was really hard, because it's all glass, and there's a lot of people, and yeah, it was very hard. So I did my best to take what pictures I could. But look, as you can see, I went back to the pandas a lot. But look at him, he's like walking along like, hey yo. And this one's chill. This one just faced that way for like the whole day. No, for like a lot of the day, it was like facing away. You can take pictures, but no flash. There was one tourist I remember that did take a picture with a flash and then got really mad when like the people were like, no flash, and the guy was like, how dare you say I have no flash, I can do what I want. And like, the reason I remember that was because it was also like that person was speaking in English and I was like, oh, why just don't do flash, it hurts the animals. But yeah, no, I didn't take any with flash. As you can see, they're enjoying their bamboo. So the queue, as I said, the queue for the adult pandas was no queue at all. The queue for the quote baby pandas was 30 minutes. Yeah, which isn't too bad. Actually, the queue, I think I went during a quiet day, so definitely don't pick the weekend or anything. Try and go during a weekday. And it was very hot, and you could see the queue area that they normally have lined up because they have like all the barriers, and the queue that I was in was only like a quarter of the size of what I could see was the actual size of the queue. And I know I've told this story before, because I'm back here again and there's new people here, I'm gonna retell the story of the fact I didn't get to see the heckin' pandas properly. Like, I waited half an hour, okay? I really wanted to see these baby pandas, and you get to the front of the queue and you're put into a group, okay, like a group of like, I don't know, 8 people. So they let in like 8 or so at a time, and there's like a door to the area. Before they open it, they explain to you, they're like, okay, so there are 2 sections, you know, go to the first, so you're supposed to be in 2 rows, so that like the first row can like get front row viewing for the first room, and then when you go to the second room, because they're at the front, the back row can then move to the second room and then be at the front of the second room. That's how it's supposed to work. But I had the misfortune of being with the most enthusiastic panda fan like old ladies ever. Yeah, so these ladies were together. They all knew each other. They were panda fans to the max, like panda merch, panda hat, panda t-shirt, panda bag, panda other bag, panda keychain, panda everything you could get. They were decked out in panda drip, and they were crazy. They were heckin' crazy. They pushed their way through. Well, they were already in front, so I don't know why they were squeezing through anyway. They were like rushing in as soon as the door opened, and then as we went to go to the next room, they heckin' ran, pushed me out the way and squeezed in front of me, and I was like, really want to scare that. I didn't want to I don't want to mess with old Asian ladies. No. I know better to not do that. I know much better to not do that. And then the icing on the cake was the fact that bear in mind they pushed their way to the front twice, okay? And I was like, that's sad. But you know, I was like, benefit of the doubt, they're really big panda enthusiasts. They really wanted to see it today. And at first I wasn't too mad. But they queued up again. They heckin', soon as our time was up, they ran straight back into the queue. And I was like, wait, how many times have they gone round? Why are they pushing to the front every single time? If they're going to spend their entire day watching these, like, looping around this panda queue. Like, they didn't have to do that. Yeah, they were crazy. I remember still seeing them at the end of the day, still queuing, and yeah, wild, heckin' wild. So after that, I cheered myself up with one of these. Look, it's so cute. 見て、かわいいね。かわいい。Look, I ate a panda bun. I didn't know what it was when I ordered it because the picture didn't show it very well. But yeah, it's a steamed bun. It's a steamed bun. It's a steamed bun. It was delicious. It was actually really yummy. And it's so cute. I haven't seen food so cute. Basically, outside the panda bit, they have a whole bunch of panda-themed food, but this was the most panda-themed one. So, And then I went round the zoo, and I forgot to take a lot of pictures. So I took pictures when I kind of remembered, but like I forgot which ones would be cool to take pictures of. Mostly because I've worked at a zoo. I worked at a zoo for a while. So I tried to take pictures of things I didn't look after. And then I remembered that, like, wait, maybe it would have been cool if I took pictures of, like, animals that I have looked after, like giraffes and rhinos and stuff. I never looked after flamingos, so that's why there's a flamingo picture. My thought process wasn't in the right state of mind, to be honest, because I was like, I see these all the time. But yeah, I thought flamingos are interesting. I also took, they had this section. This punk was kind of scary, okay? And basically, this croc was like chilling and really woke up when I walked over. Like I don't know whether it was how I was dressed or what, but it seemed very triggered by my appearance, and it basically just like came to life and heckin' started like moving around tons, and like then other people started running over like, crocodile moving. It was following me up and down the it was following me up and down the enclosure. I like walked to one end, I was looking at it, and it came over, and I was like, eh. And then I walked to the other end, and it came back over, and I was like, eh. Am I prey? Like, I was like, uh-oh, I don't think it likes me. So this one was very interesting. Crocodile. Arigato, arigato. Oops, sorry, Elia, I was starting and you activated my neurons. Which one of you got reincarnated as a crocodile? Nick, arigato, arigato. Makes sense that the croc was triggered since geese are natural enemies of grandmother goose. I'm not a goose. It didn't chase me because I'm a goose, because I'm not a goose. And they had an axolotl as well. I think these are cute. These are really funny. I actually did look after one of these, and they're the funniest things to look after. I think they're great. Basically, I had the daily job of feeding the axolotl, and not this one obviously, but what you do is you drop some food, you go and try and hand it, you drop in some food. So like imagine this is the food, and imagine this is like aiming for the food. It would go like this, and it would go past, and the reaction speed was so slow. Like it would like go past, and a whole second would go by, and then the axolotl would be like, and I'd be like, damn it. It was always such a pain to feed, but it was always so funny, because like I don't know if it was the axolotl I looked after, but like this one was, yeah. They're just so funny if they're all like that. But yeah, was it? Okay, this one. I'll get back to this one. Also, what was funny was I ended up having to help out a small child in this section. I felt so bad because I don't really speak Japanese very well, and I was looking at it. I'm quite good at like spotting the like more cryptic animals, you know, the ones that are like hiding, and a lot of reptiles do that, but you know, I've looked after reptiles, so you kind of know where to look. So like I'm pretty certain the small child came up to me and was asking me where the animal is, like where is it, and I'd have to like try and point it out without being able to use any of the words I'd normally be able to use, because I don't know. It's in the corner hidden above the branch in Japanese. Like I don't know how to say that, so like I was just like pointing as hard as I could. I'd be like Coco. and I was trying really hard. Oh, it was so difficult. But I think I helped the child find the animal. I hope I did. It was very tough. Yeah. I did help at least one of the animals, because the child kept coming up to me, and I'd be like, small child, I don't speak Japanese. Oh, and you know what? what else was funny? This wasn't to me, this was to my friend. She was like, I can't remember what she was saying to me. She was speaking to me, and this other lady comes up to us and was and was talking about, oh, it's just like at home, right? And like started talking about Australia. And my friend she's not Australian, and I'm not Australian, I'm British. And I was like, why is this Australian lady speaking to us like we're fellow Australian tourists? We're not, we're British, mate. I'm so sorry. Like, I was like, oh no. And she looked so happy to like be like, yeah, another Aussie tourist, and we didn't have the heart to tell her we're not. So we played along, and I don't know why, because I feel like maybe we shouldn't have, because I just felt bad correcting her, but then I felt bad going along with it. Yeah, it was very strange. But she seemed happy, so maybe we did good. Yeah, maybe we gave off friendly vibes that day. I don't know, but yeah. I did go back and take a picture of the rhino. Yeah. Cause I thought I've looked after rhinos, but I thought their enclosure was interesting. It's quite different from well, it wasn't too different, but I found the doors pretty similar. I don't know, there's something about it I found really interesting, and I remember going back to like investigate. But yeah, rhinos are basically like so fun fact, some animals, for example cats and dogs, as you know, or you know, everybody knows cats and dogs like getting pets, right? They get like a happy feeling when they get petted, because they have like the senses to feel when they're getting pets, and it makes them feel happy. Other animals also exhibit this same trait. So an example would be cows. Cows also like getting that, also get that feeling. Cows like to get brushed and like scritches. And rhinos also have that feeling. Rhinos also like the scritchy scritches. But they can also unalive you very fast. So you don't get to scritchy scratch them very often. But yeah, they like the scritchy scritches, but I remember having to be extremely careful when giving the scritchy scritches to the rhino, because they weren't joking, it would unalive me very fast. And one of them was always very sassy. And I remember what was interesting now. They had two rhinos. They had one here and they had one like next door. And I wondered if the setup was similar to the setup that where I worked. So where I worked, there were two rhinos, and it was a male and a female rhino, because obviously trying to get them to breed. But like the female would always get sassy every now and then, and normally like half the days they would share an enclosure, but the other half the days the female rhino would be in too much of like an annoyed mood to be in the same place. And I wondered if this was the same situation, like because it kind of seemed like it. I was like, I wonder if it's the same, and the female rhino is having like a grumpy day and they've separated it, because I always had to do that. I always had to separate them on grumpy days. But when she wasn't grumpy, it was okay. But some days she would just wake up, look at the other rhino, and be like, screw you. No idea why. Maybe there's something going on in rhino language that I don't understand. But yeah, very interesting. And I always felt bad. Yeah, the poor male rhino never got grumpy. Like, it was always just the female one that got really annoyed at him. But the male rhino would just be chilling. I'm like, why is she so mad at you today? Why are you so mad at him today? Why? What has happened? Rhinos are also the ones that, yeah, if they choke, you can't really save them. And they also have tiny, tiny little tongues. They have tongues the same size as a human. So they do the cutest little bleps when their tongue comes out, because you kind of don't realize they have such tiny little, like, they have tiny little tongues. So their tongue size is relatively, well, not relative, they're like, wait, I wonder if I can find an image online. It's really cute. Rhinos are really cute animals, minus their absolute danger. Yeah, they have like the tiny, yeah, they have literal people-sized tongues. So here's one that's blapping, and then I guess this is an image of it with its mouth open, so you can sort of see it inside. Yeah, so they have tiny tongues. Yeah. You can't see mine. It's the same size. So, cause yeah, they're very cute. They like scritches. They do little bleps. They're really, really, really adorable animals. They're just so dangerous with their giant horns and the fact that they can get so angry, but they're actually really cute animals. They're also very lazy, and they don't like to wake up in the morning. That was always the hardest part, trying to wake a rhino up in the morning. Heckin' difficult. And then also trying to get the rhino to go outside for a little bit so I could clean its enclosure when it was cold, because if it's cold, it's like, I don't want to go outside. And I'm like, that is completely fair. Like, it's completely fair you don't want to go outside. I respect that. I too don't want to go outside, but I need to clean your enclosure. Please go outside. And it's so difficult. I had to bribe them with so much food. But yeah, rhinos are definitely very, very, very cute. You have to like bait it with tons of food. I would just be basically stood there at the door with a bucket of food, like shaking it around like a drum and being like shuka 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 shuka, and I'd be like, come here rhino, come here, shuka 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 shuka, and then for like, I don't know, 30 minutes until it get fed up of me being annoying. Yeah, that kind of thing. Yeah. It took up a lot of time. They took up a lot of my day. Okay, sorry if the next part's kind of gross. What took the longest part of my day, and out of all the animals I looked after, rhinos definitely had the biggest, largest amount of poop I had to pick up. Yep, unfortunately, the truth is, if you ever get the chance to work at a zoo, you're pretty much a poop picker upper. Like that's the majority of the job. There's like fun parts, but most of it's just cleaning. And yeah. I remember the amount was like pretty much, okay, you see the size of the rhino? Imagine like half the size of the rhino, but a mountain about that big. It was insane. I was like, you're basically not digesting anything, you punk. Yeah. It was stupid how much there was. Ridiculous. It was just so much, and you had to get like a full-on. We had like special giant barrels for it. They eat tons. And yeah, it's I don't think it smelled the worst. I think the worst smelling one was I wouldn't, cause it's just all the same stuff going through it. It's the same grass, so I wouldn't say it was too bad. The worst smell would be like the oh gosh, no, this topic's gonna get really gross. I don't want to ruin anyone's breakfast. No way. The next thing I was gonna say was really gross. I don't know if I should say it. Yeah. Yeah, some of you are eating. The one thing I didn't like. Okay, you can like sorry. I'll say it, and then I just like don't listen for like a minute if you're eating. So I think the smelliest thing was the giraffe. The giraffe pee was this very strong like ammonia smell to it, so it was really bad. But then what made it worse with the giraffe pee? So basically the way a giraffe checks if another giraffe is like fertile is it drinks the pee from the female, and it was always so gross, like, and what was worse was I looked after a giraffe family, so like it was like a mother and it was her sons, and I'd be like, no, that is your mother, do not drink her pee, you punks. It was awful. I feel like, no. Nature, why you like this? Gomez, speak up for the gross knowledge. Oh. Yeah, there was a lot of one of the difficult things about the zoo is trying to like organize the creatures so that they don't try and mate with their family, because they do try to do that a lot. Or like I looked after lemurs, and basically there was like this female lemur, the male lemur, and they were the parent, and they had all these children, and the female like mother was extremely frustrated because all she wanted to do was mate with her children, and obviously her children did not want to, so she was at a very frustrated point, but she refused to mate again with the male because like the male was basically ostracized from the group for, I don't know, they're quite bullies. They have like their group, and then he got ostracized and had to get fed separately because he'd been like, I don't know, people they didn't think he was cool anymore, and yeah, this female. So we had two very opposite lemurs. We had the male lemur that was ostracized and bullied, and had to get fed separately because they kept stealing his food. And this lemur was really lovely. We'd put it aside, you could interact with this one, it could like sit on your shoulder, and you could like hand feed this lemur, and that lemur was really, really lovely. The other lemur, this female lemur that kept trying to mate with her children, she was insane. She was heckin' terrifying. You had to wear proper face helmet gear because she was so angry and frustrated. She was ready to scratch the face of anybody that so much as went near her. Yeah, two very different lemurs, but very interesting. I didn't like cleaning the lemurs because we had like the indoor enclosure, and I'm guessing it was this angry female lemur, but one of the lemurs kept throwing its poop on the radiator, and I don't want to clean that up, but I have to. But that's gross. It's gross because it's literally on a heater. Heckin' steaming poop. And I go throw in there. And I'd be like looking at them all like, which one of yous keeps throwing the poop at the radiator? Could you heckin' not? Like, only one of you does this. Which one of you? Like, But yeah, comment. That's my poop side trick story complete. And then I took a picture of the big tortoise. I love these. I love these tortoise. They're so cool. They're so big and gentle, and they're like, yeah. I don't know how old this one was. But yeah. I need to double check this, but I'm pretty certain when I was reading the story of oh wait, who was it? Was it Darwin? I need to double check this fact. Like I need to double check this. Basically, I'm pretty certain it was Darwin. There's like a story of when first encountered a tortoise, the Galapagos tortoise. The first thing he did was sit on top of it and was like, wow, look at this giant tortoise. I'm pretty certain it was Darwin, I think. I can't remember. I'm sure I read it somewhere. It's definitely one of my books. But yeah, Galapagos tortoise. It sounds like it could be Darwin, but I need to double check this. But I remember seeing one of these as like a small child and thinking that was also my first thought. It looks like you could just sit there and be like, away. But I guess you shouldn't do that. Because I don't think you're supposed to ride. He did ride one. Oh, okay. Thank you for checking that. Yattayo. Yay, I did remember. So I looked after tortoise, but I never looked after a Galapagos one or big one. I looked after, what are they called? I looked after smaller ones. I want to say leopard tortoises. Is it leopard tortoise? But, okay, when I looked after leopard tortoise, I had the job of finding them. They're so hard to find. They heckin' hide. Like, basically, we'd let them out, and they'd go wander about, and then they'd go hide in different places, and basically you had to play hide and seek with these at the end of the day, and go look for them all, and yeah, find them. There's also a very specific way of how to hold tortoises, because, yeah, you should hold them very gently. Like, always hold them with like 2 hands and give them support underneath. I think. Is that right? I don't know. They were just really heavy though, so I was always going to use 2 hands. But yeah, I find I don't know. I have a I was kind of close to getting a tortoise once, but it would like outlive me, right? I think. Oh, but they're so cute though. They are heckin' cute though. Yeah. Oh yeah. I took a picture of this. This was by the front. I thought of you guys. I thought of you all when I yeah. Not sure why. It's not a goose, but it kind of made me think of you all, so yeah. Let's see, where did I go next? This place! Oh, this place! Oh, okay. So yeah, the zoo I highly recommend. Definitely do it. Definitely do it. Oh, wait. Oh my goodness. Wait, I think I was actually gonna mention a story about illegal breeding of leopard tortoises, but I didn't want to sidetrack. But yeah, wait, let me get back to the tortoise for a second, because actually maybe I can mention that. Because yeah, leopard tortoises have an issue with illegal breeding, and what you can get is, if you ever see like a funny shaped tortoise, what can happen is, if they get caught on like a zip tie or something like that, they end up with really sad shapes. But I remember doing a lot about tortoises, and yeah, they're definitely something that was yeah, it's a whole topic that I remember having to do. Was it at uni we did a topic on it, but they did show us example tortoises of ones that had been illegally bred and transported, and they're really easy to spot because normally they have messed up shells from their bad thing. So yeah, what I do is, in regards to zoos, I know some people can be very much against zoos. My perspective on zoos, as someone that's like worked at one, is there are good ones and bad ones, and the good ones are very scientific orientated and work towards conservation efforts to release them back into the wild. They have very like intensive breeding programs where they try and match up genetics to prevent bottlenecks, and they do work very hard. I think for me, my thought is, in an ideal world, we wouldn't have to have zoos. But in the same aspect, in an ideal world, we wouldn't want to have hospitals because everybody would be well. For a lot of these animals, it would be nice if they lived in the wild. And that's definitely the thought. Of the ideal world would be they could all live in the wild. But for a lot of these animals, it's too dangerous for them to live out in the wild. So they're in these zoos. I think a lot of zoos have changed from when they became a zoo. Originally it was for bad purposes, but a lot of them have evolved into sort of conservation breeding programs to help ensure their survival in the long run for the wild. And what I would say is, definitely look for zoos that are part of these programs, that are involved in these kind of conservation efforts, and that's how you know it's in a good zoo. There are bad zoos that aren't part of these because there's quite a rigorous exam to like become part of it. So in England we have something called BIASA, which is a zoo association process. Like they send an investigator to go in to assess the zoo. There's a lot of rules in regards to enrichment requirements, enclosure requirements, conservation effort requirements, and a whole bunch of other stuff. Like, it's a whole thing. So I think those ones are good, but yeah, I just wanted to put the disclaimer there. I completely understand those that are against zoos because there are some bad ones out there. But I do make every effort to only go to ones that are part of the ones for a better kind of world. Yeah, ideal world, no zoos, but our world kind of sucks, and people hurt animals outside of these zoos. So yeah. I hope that was a good... maybe I should have made that disclaimer before chatting about zoos. I did the animal biology, so and I care a lot about animals, so yeah. No, we don't have guns in England, so no, like, if an animal got angry, we don't have guns to deal with it. No guns. No. Yeah, I think only no, I can't think of anyone. It'd be tranquilizers. Like, yeah, I think a lot of people get confused with zoos. I think there's a lot of stories of people trying to release animals from zoos, not realizing that like the animals are there because they're carrying a zoonotic disease that could then spread to the wild, and through their release can cause issues like spreading of diseases and invasive species ecological downfall kind of stuff. So there's a lot of cases where people don't fully research and just blanket say, zoos are bad, I'm gonna free all the animals. And it's like, no, don't do that, please. Can we think about this a bit? Like, I wish it was black and white, but it's not. So I think it's definitely something important to mention, because a lot of people try and free these animals, but sometimes they're, yeah, it's difficult. Like, there have been many issues where animals have been freed and they either don't survive in the wild, or they cause issues, or they invade, or they spread, and yeah, it's a whole mess. Each one, they do a lot of work into their genetics. So what was it? I think there was this leopard, and this leopard was carrying around this good gene. So this leopard's job was to get like transported across all these zoos through Europe. Its sole purpose was to spread its genes. So it just was sent to breed from zoo to zoo to zoo to zoo because it had good genes. And then it retired and chilled. And I've heard a lot of stories where animals have escaped to zoos, but if an animal escapes, like I said, we don't have guns here. We can tranquilize, but typically the easiest way to get to an animal when it's escaped is to just use food. Like, I know places that have had big monkey escapes and stuff like that, but they come back when you feed them. Like, for real, they'll just come back. Like, no pew-pewing needed. Just grab a bucket of food and be like, come back here. And they're like, oh, guys, we don't need to escape. Food, yeah, let's go back. Or like, was it sometimes an animal will escape and then it will just go into another animal's enclosure. So sometimes they were like looking for like an animal that's escaped, but it's just gone into another enclosure to chill with another animal and they're just buddies. It's quite interesting how many animals have escaped, but how easily it can be fixed. So obviously there are sad stories, so definitely be careful. I remember the rule was to have you locked it, triple check you've locked it, and then check you've locked it again. Because when you get in the habit of something, you can forget so easily. Like how many times have people left their house and thought, did I lock the door? Which is okay when you leave the house, but not okay when you use an animal. But yeah, that's my zoo tangent complete. This is a very, 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 very small restaurant in Shibuya that I went to. This restaurant is the smallest restaurant I've ever been to. That's tonkatsu. Hi. And this restaurant only had 9 seats inside. Like the whole restaurant, only 9 seats. And there was no booking system. You had to queue. I had to queue for an hour and a half. So 1 hour, 30 minutes I queued in the hot weather. In this, like, oh my goodness, it was delicious. I don't know if it's delicious because I waited an hour and a half and I was starving and dying. Basically, you had to wait in this queue on these stairs because it was in this basement, and and there were signs saying you're not allowed to sit down in case of earthquake, so you must stand while queuing. And you had to you had to stand where they had this like hot air blowing, so it was right. I was looking online to see where it would be really good to go and was looking up like places, and this place was rated really well, and it was delicious, but my goodness, that queue is insane. So basically, you can't see it here, but the tonkatsu here is actually breaded but raw inside. And this here is the stone to cook it on. So you pick up one of these and you put it here. And here on the side was actually instructions on how to eat this set. Because like they actually had step-by-step instructions on how to eat this all this. So they said to step 1 was drink the miso soup. And step 2 was, I can't remember. Something about eating something, I don't know. But it was quite an experience. I don't know if I'd go again because I don't like waiting for that long. But it was a very, very, very small restaurant. It was very interesting and yeah, it was delicious. It was really delicious. It was very nice. I love having to like, I'm quite a slow eater, so to like have the meat and then cook it here and then I eat it means that it's quite warm. I usually take notes, but the notes were already written down here, so I didn't have to remember it, because if I forgot, I could just read the instructions again. Yeah, there was another place I went to actually, that I do recommend, that was also in Shibuya, but I didn't take pictures because I felt like it might have been rude. It was a teppanyaki place where it was like a family-run business with this really old lady, and oh my goodness, she was the sweetest old lady ever. Oh my goodness, I don't know how old she was, but she was she did her bestest, but she was so shaky and frail, but oh my goodness, it was so nice. It was so yummy, and they were really, really friendly and really kind, and I highly recommend look for the old lady teppanyaki place in Shibuya. I didn't take a picture because I didn't want to take a picture of her, because I felt like that was rude. I always try to avoid taking pictures with people in it because I feel like I shouldn't, if they don't, because I don't want pictures of me taken. So yeah. But I think if you look it up, you could probably see it because other people would have taken pictures or videos. But yeah, that place was really lovely. I just don't have a photo of it. This place was also nice, but I prefer the old lady teppanyaki place, personally. This was yummy, but my goodness, that queue was insane. And then I went to here. I went to Pepper Parlor. This is such a tourist place. This was a bit outdated now, but I wanted to try it out because, as you know, I have quite an interest in AI. So I have my master's degree in AI and machine learning technology. So of course I'm interested to see what the place with robots is like. But these are quite old robots. Here was nice. It was interesting. They still had to have people, to be honest. Yeah. Oh, my animal biology is in my bachelor's degree, and then I went to my master's degree to do my AI. But yeah, this place, they like welcome you in, and then there's like a different robot that like guides you to your seat. And then, okay, they had like a pop-up theme up there. So basically you've got this was a donut with a macaron on top, and this was a really weird drink where they printed the picture on it, and this robot, as you can see in the background, has its arms up. I asked it a lot of questions, so it's like it's just like a trained AI that you speak to, and well, they had a few options. You could either talk to it, you could have it entertain you, it could play games with you. So here The reason its arms are up is because I asked it to rap for me. And I recommend if you go asking it to rap for you, like do it. Ask for the rap. The rap is definitely the best entertainment from this machine. But also, it didn't end. I think it's got stuck. It's in Japanese. It rapped in Japanese. But it didn't end, and it was really awkward because it was just like people were looking at me and it wouldn't stop rapping, and I was like, I don't know when it stops rapping, because like I had it sing a few other songs and it was okay, but this one was just, it just kept going and going and going, and I was like, and then it restarted, and I was like, uh-oh, did I break it? Is this robot doomed to rap for the rest of eternity to me? So I just let it rap for a bit, and it eventually gave up. But it just kept going. I did ask it a few things. I asked it for the date and time, which it did not pass. First it said it was redacted, and then it said it was 2021, and I was like, no, it's 2023, and then it said it was 2022, and I was like, eh? And then I tried to get some information from it. I was like, when were you last updated? And yeah, it was like, it's redacted o'clock, and I was like, eh? Or no, it just didn't say anything. It was just blank, and I was like, that's not a time. But I feel like these robots may not have been updated since like 2021 based on the information that I was getting from it. Yeah, so they're a little on the outdated side, which was a bit sad, but it could rap, so it earned points back with its rapping. Yeah, it was interesting. I did ask it, I took other pictures, but I did ask it for anime recommendation. The problem is the screen and the robot itself, really clean, too clean, because it's so reflective. So I did ask it for like anime recommendations, and it did recommend some stuff, and well, it recommended, what did wait, let me quickly try and find. I'm pretty certain it recommended Sword Art Online or something. I'm pretty certain that's what it was. It recommended something, and I was like, eh? Wait, let me see if I can find it. If I go here and search for Roboto, I wonder if I can find, okay, no, I asked it to try and like, oh, I was trying to get it to like, tell me secrets in binary code, but it didn't, it just messed up. And say is your favorite, of course it is, Speaker, you're Kiritail in disguise. Yeah. I see you, jewel wielding. I see you, jewel wielding. Yeah. How do I, okay, here it is. Okay, I was like, tell me your secrets in binary code, thinking I could get around it. Okay, it recommended Attack on Titan as well. That was it. It recommended Attack on Titan and Sword Art Online. So then I said, can you recommend something less well known, something that's underrated? So it said, certainly. One underrated anime series that I highly recommend is Blast of Tempest. It's a high fantasy story with great animation, engaging characters, and plot twists. If you're looking for something thought-provoking, yet entertaining, then this might be right up your alley. Another option could be the intense psychological thriller Paranoia Agent. So, yeah, it did come up with other options, which I thought was interesting. Yeah. It also recommended Death Note at one point. Yeah. It did try. It did try and go for yeah, lesser known ones, which I'm not sure. I did try and get information for what it's based on, but it wouldn't tell me. Oh, I wonder if you can hear this. Okay, wait, actually I don't know, I need to double check that video. I've got the video of it rapping. I'll send the video of rapping to just Speaker. Speaker, you can see the rap. And if I can double check the video, because like my friend was very clear that she didn't want to be on anything. Yeah, so I'll double check that she doesn't say anything in it, because she was very, very clear. She's very much like doesn't want to be in anything or have her voice on anything. She's very much like a no one's gonna get my data kind of girl. Yeah. So, sounds so that arigato. Happy 3 months, daisuki da yo. Wait, it's 9, well, it's 9 p.m. for me, and I have work tomorrow, so I use this free member this message to say goodnight. Take care of yourself, okay? It's not free, it costs a member. But oyasumi, I hope you have some wonderful sleeps and wonderful dreams. Yeah. I did sleep a little. I've not slept much. But yeah, this is a pop-up cafe for this isekai anime from the season. Is it last season? Is it all out now? Yeah, from last season. I did work to advertise it. I did go and watch it. It's about getting, it's not isekai, it's not proper isekai. It's like going to another world, but then going back to like the real world as well. So the synopsis for this anime is there's a guy that discovers another world and can like level up in this other world, and then comes back to his original world all leveled up, and whoa, he's so strong, etc. Whoa, he's gonna go to the fancy place, but I don't know. It was all quite it was okay. It was alright. It was yeah. I don't know. I felt obliged to watch it because I went to the pop-up cafe. Yeah, it's called, well, the protagonist becomes OP. Yeah, if you want your OP protagonist that has gone to another world and heckin' leveled up like crazy, you're in the right place. Yay. Yeah. Okay, the next thing I saw was this. Again, it's another thing that I saw, and I thought of you all when I saw it. I was like, damn, they got banana merch. This was in Harajuku. I didn't buy it. I bought loads of cute frilly clips instead. Because I do like cute frilly clips. As much as I love my anime t-shirts, I do like to wear cute frilly things. But yeah, I saw this and thought of you all. And was like, I got it. Oh wait, above this sign though, I think somewhere around here, this was an illegally taken picture, because I took the picture and then I saw a sign that was like, don't take any pictures, and I was like, I gotta get out of here, I gotta run, I'm a criminal. Yep. So don't tell anybody I took an illegal picture, but it was for you guys. I'd break the law for you all. Yeah. That's how much you... No, don't rat me out, you punks. I did this for you. This was done for you, you punks. No, why you all... No. You'll never catch me. I'm gonna hide in my room. And yeah, haha. Oh, I also saw this. I saw a vending machine for macarons. Sugoi! I love macarons. Again, macarons, like macarons and creme brulees, I really love. Like, those are the two foods I'll always try and get if I can. But yeah, they have this in Harajuku, and it's the cutest vending machine ever. Yeah. It was yummy. I'll be honest, the other macarons I'd had before this were McDonald's ones. But These were yummy. Obviously the yummiest ones are from the real bakeries, but it was really cool to see one. It was a different vending machine, and I'm sorry I couldn't find you guys that weird panty vending machine, but I found the macaron vending machine instead, so I hope that's okay. Oh, and then the next thing I also saw is the bathroom. Yeah. It's the bathroom. I wanted to show you guys the women's bathroom. I thought it was, look, it's got seats, it's got chairs, it's got mirrors for people to like sit down. This is a public toilet, and I was like, damn, it's a public toilet. And this one is the toilet instructions. It's got let me move this here. As you can see, it's got, let me zoom in. Look! It's got instructions for the toilet. So like you got all the buttons. We don't have this in England, so this fascinated me. It's got flushing sound exclusively for women. Flushing sound. Yeah. And then you've got all the regular stuff where you can control the spray strength and the like adjusting the angle, and yeah. They exclusive for women bidet. The shower, yeah. There's like, wait, where's the sounds? I'll see if I can find the video that I took while I was I think it's this one. One second. Let me double check this. Is it this? Is it this? Yeah, I found it. Okay, this is the sound. This is the sound that happens when you sit on the toilet, like automatically. Okay. It's not gonna sound great because recording quality. Did you hear that? It's like birds. It's like nature sounds. Did you hear it okay? Sorry it's not the best recording. It was recorded on my phone. But yeah, it goes chirp 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 chirp. Yeah. And it's like it's supposed to be the sound of the waves and the sound of birds that like automatically play when you sit down. It wasn't supposed to be, but the recording's awful. It sounded better but I thought it was a really cool feature, so no one can hear you on the toilet. It's like to mask the toilet sound, because I know in England I know girls that will like turn on the tap to make the tap sound to like cover the sound. So I was like, this is something they probably would really love here. But yeah, sound of the ocean and chirp 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 chirp. Okay, now we'll leave the toilet. And do you see it? Do you see it? Do you see what I'm taking a picture of here? If you see it, you can say what it is. I feel like Dora the Explorer. Can you see it? It's a like a famous landmark. He's got his little paws and his little mouth being like, yeah, it's Godzilla. Yeah, Godzilla でしょ。これ。Yeah, this is a cinema. It's a cinema with the Godzilla in Shinjuku. Yeah. Godzilla Road. It's literally called Godzilla Road. And they have Godzilla right there. I know he looks kind of small based on the size of the thing next to him, but this was really cool. I did go to that cinema. It's a very interesting experience. This is where I did the 4D Mission Impossible viewing. Yeah, it's Godzilla. I really wanted to see it. I went to Shinjuku another time before and completely forgot to go look for it. So I had to go back specifically to get this photo. But it's such a cool area. It was like later at night, and yeah, it definitely felt, it was quite the night scene, I guess. But yeah, I wanted to go cinema because I'm not much of a drinker kind of person, so I was like, cinema. And then at the cinema, popcorn, but weird flavor. Weird flavor popcorn. So it says they have soy sauce, rich butter, soy sauce flavor popcorn, or sour cream and onion flavor popcorn, or lemosco, I don't know what that is, flavor, or mayo with spicy codro flavor popcorn. Yeah, this is the English menu. Well, they didn't actually give it to me at first. I was staring at the Japanese menu for a little bit. Like, in my head I was like, I can't read. And I was like, I don't want to tell them I can't read because I feel happy that they thought I could read, but I cannot read. Yeah. And then eventually basically I just kept asking what everything was. And then they figured out I couldn't read. I didn't order any of these flavors. I'm sorry. I'm not brave. I'm British, okay? We're not very adventurous. We're not adventurous. We're not adventurous. So if someone hands me any of these flavor popcorns, I'm sorry, I'm too scared. And it's expensive. Popcorn costs money. And I didn't want to waste it. I need to like go with someone that will happily eat all the weird stuff that I'd want to try, and then yeah, like eat it for me if I'm like, thanks, I tried it, I don't like it, you can have it. Yeah, but yeah, it's these were very interesting. I went for this one. I went for the caramel. I went for the safe option, which again is still a flavor we don't have in here. In England, we only do, so in England, you get 2 choices of popcorn, and if you're lucky, maybe 3, but most of them will be either sweet or salted, and that's it. And then very, very rarely will we have the option for butter. But typically we don't really go beyond those flavors. But here they had caramel, so I definitely wanted to try caramel, and they had butter as well. So yeah, no, we don't do cheese popcorn here. No, I've never seen cheese popcorn here. And yeah, caramel, you could probably buy it from the shop, but yeah. And then what's really weird about this cinema, I'll go back to, oh no, I'll keep on this picture. What was really odd about this cinema was they wouldn't let you in until like 5 minutes before. Like, I don't know, that felt so close. I don't know how it is elsewhere, but here you can go in like half an hour before, but we were all just like stood outside waiting to be let in. Like all just waiting. And it was like getting 5 minutes too, and it was like, can we go in yet? And then what was really weird, I think it's because it was the 4D that we had to do this. I think because it was the 4D experience thingy. They gave us like a tray to carry the popcorn and the drink in. And then they were like, no tray allowed when I got to the door. And I was like, but you gave me this tray 2 seconds ago. What? So they were like over there, and there was a table, and you had to like remove the popcorn and the drink from the tray, and then get a plastic bag that was on the side and put all your stuff in the plastic bag instead. Yeah, 4D is when they have like the chair moves around, they like have like wind, and they have the smells, and they have like the warm, and yeah, they spray like water on the back of your legs so much that it hurts. Someone kicks your seat. It's like someone kicking the bottom of your seat every now and then. But yeah, very interesting experience. But yeah, it was like weird that I had to. It was very stressful. I was like, okay, get rid of the tray, put everything in the bag, get in the bag, put it in, go in, while trying to like rush in because they've only just let us in. It was very odd. Yeah, it's very strange. I think it only works for action films. It was an experience. It's not. I would not try just watching a film normally. I'll be honest. I really wanted to watch the Barbie movie, but Japan had a later release than England. I think it was coming out August, and I was there in July, so I really wanted to see it, but I couldn't. Or if I learn enough Japanese, I can watch the films in Japanese, which might be better. And then, Mite! It's Hachiko! This dog, oh bless. This is Hachiko in Shibuya, and if you don't know of Hachiko, I recommend looking up the story. It's really sad, though. It's a really sad story. It's about the dog that waited. It's the dog that waited. Obviously, there's I can't remember the full story, but basically there was a dog that had an owner, and the owner would go to work every day at the station, and the dog would wait at the station at the time that the owner would normally come back. But one day the owner passed away while he was at work, so Hachiko would wait at the station at that same time every day for an owner that was never gonna come back, but still waited. Even when it got adopted, it would leave and go to the station and wait there every day for its owner. So it's such a sad story. Like, I can't think about it too hard, because like I remember there was a Futurama episode kind of based around it, and I wasn't ready for such feels. It's a really, really sad story, but such a good dog. They have a lot of Hachiko merch in Shibuya, by the way. Like a lot of Hachiko merch that I might have bought a lot of. Bless that dog. Dogs are so cute. Yeah, it was so sweet. And then, okay, I don't know what my order is here, because we're going from really sad emotional story to chicken nuggets. Not really sure what my thought process was here, but these are chicken nuggets. I think my thought process was this would cheer me up from the sad story if we had chicken nuggets afterwards. Yeah, my thought process was, let's cheer ourselves up with some chicken nuggets. And I thought it was interesting. These taste exactly the same. These taste exactly the same as the ones you get in England. Don't worry about getting them while you're over there. There's no difference. I thought maybe they taste a little different. They don't. They taste exactly the same. The only difference is the sauces are different, but yeah. We actually have barbecue sauce here, but their barbecue sauce tasted a little differently. They have mustard sauce, which we don't have here, and I actually can't remember what these two were. I think one of them's Is one of them the teriyaki sauce, or is that the barbecue? I don't know. If anyone knows what these are, please let me know. I can't remember and I didn't take a note. But all I remember thinking while eating this was, wow, they really do taste exactly the same. Which was, I don't know why I don't know why I expected anything different. Yeah, but the sauces come with it. It's the same as England. You buy like a share box, which you don't share, and then it comes with four sauces. So same principle. Okay, so this one is teriyaki, and this is some kind of like mayo. Oh, tartar. Oh, it's tartar. Why is there tartar with nuggets? Isn't tartar for fish? I mean, but yeah, it was just something I needed to try just in case they were different. I did it for you guys to save you from having to do it. Tartar's good with nuggies, but it's a fish one. It's like a lemony mayo, right? Like a lemony mayo thing that you have typically with fish and chips here in England. But yeah, they love their teriyaki. I've noticed they had like samurai burger and teriyaki everything. But don't worry, I'm helping you save some monies. You don't have to buy nuggets when you go to Japan. It's okay. And then here is what was it called? Let's say Shibuya Sky. There's like a really tall building you can go to, and I went to it. Yeah, so this is the Shibuya Sky thingy, that's where I got all my Hachiko merch from. And I got this drink, and the view is really cool. I definitely recommend it. It's very nice if you want to get some really cool shots of Tokyo. There's like, oh, I had some churros. These were weird. These were weird. Like these two, okay, wait. These two churros were warm. These two were cold. Very strange. This one was like covered in like raspberry flakes, and this one was just sugar flavored. Yeah, but I had two cold churros and two very warm churros. They have so many churros over there. I was actually surprised by how many churros are being sold everywhere I kind of went. Seems they really like the same foods I like. I really like churros. Well, maybe it's because I like them. I spotted them more, actually. So maybe it's more of a bias, a confirmational bias from my end. But I saw a lot of churros, creme brulee, and macarons. But yeah, it was such an odd pack of half cold and half warm churros. But yeah, there's like here where I'm sat is like the inside bit. It's not the bit where you take pictures. It's like you can buy food and drink to have, and it looks like it turns into a night thingy, like a night music thing at night. But I went during the day. You book a slot in advance to go to this Shibuya Sky thing. So do book a thing in advance to go, and then you get like a time slot where then you can go up. This one again, I don't think this was from the highest point. I think I took, or was it this one? Oh no, this one's the lower one. This one's the higher one. So there's like two floors. There's like, you're not on the highest floor straight away, and then you go up. And at the top, basically you can go on the roof of this building, and there's like a helipad. I've never seen a helipad like IRL. I was like, wow, this is where a helicopter would land. Sugoi! And it was really cool up there. They have like glass all around, so it's kind of hard to take a picture, but I did my best with taking a picture as best as I could. So I think I did okay. But it was boiling. I made the mistake of assuming that if I was on top of a building, it would be kind of windy and there'd be like a nice breeze, but there was no breeze. It was boiling. I was boiling. I was melting. I really wanted to enjoy the view, but yeah, this is all Tokyo. This whole talk is all Tokyo. This is Shibuya Sky. Definitely cool though to get a really cool look at the whole, like, this is just one side, but you can go all around the building. And if you're lucky, you can see Mount Fuji. I was not lucky. I could not see Mount Fuji. Yeah. So it has like markers on it to show you which direction things are. But yeah, this was just one of the few images, but you can go all the way around, and it's really cool how, like, for me, like, seeing like Tokyo like this is like, look, there's the wait, let me move this across. It's the crossing. It's Shibuya Scramble. Like, we don't have, like, we have London and stuff, but Tokyo's just an insane other level. And it was weird seeing so many buildings with like flat roofs and stuff. Here, everything's like, you know, it's just completely different. It felt super city like. I felt very, 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 very small. But yeah, there's the famous crossing. This is a Starbucks, and I think I've said this before, but actually going to Japan, if you're someone like me that's not much of a like go outdoorsy kind of person, doesn't do well with crowds, maybe agoraphobic like me, and you're like, I want to go to Japan, but you're scared, because I know I was really scared, to be honest, because I do have a literal fear of crowds. Going to like the most crowded places on the world, and I mean, I've come a long way from when it used to be really bad. I used to be a really proper shut-in, and I actually had a lot of therapy to help me go back outside and stuff, to help deal with my agoraphobia. It's still there-ish because lockdown happened and that basically undid a whole ton of stuff. But what I found with Japan, or specifically Shibuya, I didn't experience it in... I went to Ginza and it was kind of like... I found Ginza more stressful to walk around in than Shibuya. Shibuya is very organized. Maybe because there's like just a lot of people knowing exactly where they need to go all the time. And Ginza had a lot of tourists that were kind of like confused. And I think the fear of the crowds actually stems from the fear of lack of like not having control and not really understanding what's like in a situation you can't control and you don't know what's going to happen. Shibuya, like I went on here, I visited Shibuya both like day and night, and so I got to like experience it when it was super busy, and even at like peak busy times, everyone just sort of is so organized. Like people naturally form streams of in one direction, and then people in the other way naturally form a stream going in the other direction. So it's like, you know, everyone's on the left and it's all very organized. You don't have to stress about someone bumping into you because everybody's just naturally going into these like organized streams. At least that was my experience. So even crossing here, there was no stress. No one bumped into each other. It wasn't like a disaster because everybody just walked. And if there was any interruption, you just like scoot around it together. You feel like you're part of a unit, as opposed to an individual getting battered by all sides of people moving around. Yeah, you feel like you become one with the hive mind. Although the crossing is difficult, the only difficult part about this crossing is a lot of people do use it for videos. Okay, one thing I found very popular in Tokyo is just people doing photo shoots and doing a lot of videos. And you'll see them on the side, ready for the crossing lights to go, where they'll run to the middle, try and set up a little photo shoot and just try and do like a little video while everybody's trying to cross. I saw that quite a lot when I was there, mostly at like night time-ish or evening time-ish. Yeah. And because it was summer, so I think anyone going out during the like midday was just gonna melt. Like here, it's not busy because everybody's inside because it's heckin' boiling. But yeah, it's very, that's the only thing that was difficult, was a lot of those, but other than that it was all good. And then also my heart, I went to see Lily Endo, a fellow VTuber, while I was in Japan. We went to Disney. She took me to Disney. As you can see, there's a picture of my proper form. Soon TM, and Lily Endo is actually graduating this weekend. I have no streams, so my plan is to watch. I laugh, but it hurts. Oh gosh. Yeah, we got matching plushies, and basically she convinced me to go on a lot of rides that I was normally be very, very, very much too scared to go on. What was funny was, oh yeah, let me go to a picture of this. So we went to Disney Sea, and she would take me to a ride and be like, let's go on this, we gotta go on this, and I'd be like, okay. And then I wouldn't be like, okay, I'd be like, that looks terrifying, are you sure? And like, you know, get dragged onto it. And then we sit down ready for the ride, and then she starts freaking out, getting all scared, and I'm like, no, wait, you said this was safe, you said I had no worries, you said it was gonna be fine. And she'd be like, I'm scared, and I'd be like, no, I've been bamboozled. Like every single ride I was taking, and then we'd both be screaming. Yeah, and then we'd both just be just screaming on all the rides. I fell for it multiple times. Yes, I am that kind of person. Yeah, and she also, first thing, we didn't get a map, so we had to go get a map from a lady, and she went up to a lady and asked for a map. What I didn't realize was she was also telling the lady it was my birthday. So she gave me a badge with my name on it, a big badge to wear on me, being like, it's my birthday. And I was like, it's not my birthday though. And she was like, yeah, but I wanted to see what happened if it was. And everywhere I went for the whole day was people clapping, being like, omedetou tanjoubi. And I'd be like, no, you know, I sweat when I lie. I sweat when I lie. It's a stress. So I think she was hoping I'd get something for free. But yeah, all I got was a bunch of claps from people. But yeah, we also did some running together when we went. So at the end of the day, as you can see, it's kind of nighttime. This was before we started running. They do like, it was so magical, honestly. Like, so I've never been to Disneyland or anything like that, and I always thought the like big fireworks shows and all that were just part of the adverts. Turns out they're actual shows. So she was like, we gotta run, and I was like, I don't run. Turns out neither of us like running. We were just like half running, like, nah, we could kind of like run. We kind of ran to the show, to the fireworks show, and we managed to catch it, and they did this big performance on the water. It was really busy, so I couldn't get a good picture because there were people in front of me. But they did this big show on the water, and they were like singing, and there were all these really cool lights, and yeah, there were fireworks, and I was like, this is heckin' magic. Yeah, we only went to Disney Sea, so not Disneyland. So I still haven't been to Disneyland. We only went to Disney Sea. So I do want to go to Disneyland. I think the plan is Disneyland with which is me, Lily, Pandora. Yeah. So that's definitely on our to-do list. But it was really cool to see. That was when I found out that some people were trying to speak to me, and I just was ignoring them because I was like, who would want to speak to me? Also, I didn't know what they were saying. Until Lily was like, Elia, they're flirting with you. I was like, who's flirting with me? Eh? Where? And she was like, right in front of you. And I was like, what? Oh no. And then I ran away. And then we went to this other ride that we wasn't sure was gonna be safe, but it was safe. It was a child's ride with a boat. And I saw this and thought of you all again. Yeah. Yeah, I thought of you all again when I saw this. So, yeah, it made me think of you. We were on this, so this is like Sinbad's adventure ride, which is like this really, really peaceful boat ride. But me and Lily didn't know the ride very well, so we were like tense the whole thing. We were like, any moment now this boat's gonna go wheel, and yeah. It didn't happen. We were just tense the entire time. But this was near the end of it, so I took this picture. I thought you all would like it. Oh, and then I also have this picture. It's a watermelon. This one was separate. I don't know where I took this. I just remember seeing it like, it's a watermelon for 64,000 yen. Like 64,000. Wait, how much is this in grape? 64. Was it 64,000 JPY to GBP? 340. This is a 345-pound watermelon. Why didn't I buy it? I don't even know if I could take it back to England with me. So yeah, it's about like 350 pound. I forgot about the 800. Like, oh wait, Great British pounds. But it's an expensive watermelon, right? Like, is it edible? Oh, strange podcast. Arigato. Happy 4 months. Daisuki tayo. We sure that's edible. It was a fruit store, so I hope so. This whole store had fruit, but all overpriced fruit. So I assume it was edible because the rest of the fruit in the store is edible. But yeah, I've never seen a fruit this expensive. Obviously I did not buy it, but damn, that's an expensive watermelon, right? I mean, you're buying it for the shape, right? Like, It's a gift. I mean, this one has a little pretty bow on top. Maybe I buy one for Lily next time. Is a gift. No, it's an expensive. I feel like she might want something else if I'm buying something that expensive. I feel like if I gave it to her, she'd be like, why did you spend so much on watermelon? So I'd be like, I don't know. I feel like that would be most, well, I don't know. I feel like if I gifted this to anyone in my family, they would also be like, why did you spend so much on a watermelon? So yeah, these are expensive, fancy fruit. And yeah, actually I think I've got to the end. Whoa, we got to the end of my slideshow. Yeah. Oh gosh, I can't believe that was 4 hours. Thank you so much for listening. If you've been here for like the whole time or however long you've been, thank you for listening to me while I talk for so long. It will be continued. I do need to do a talk about all my anime figurines. I will be doing... Oh, sorry, that was me leaning on my chair. I have a lot of anime figurines. I will give them a very good photo shoot and make sure I do a nice talk about them all. I hope it was okay. Yeah, I hope it was okay, the stuff that I showed. I'm sorry I couldn't show everything. I am trying to be as safe as possible. You know, like safety first, Desho. And I had to like cut out a lot. A lot of things are very clean in Japan. A lot of them are clean, so everything's very shiny and very reflective. So it means that it's yeah, I can't. Did I visit all my headquarters? Their fancy studio. I wish. I don't think that's open to people to visit. Nama 0010 is Ram. Arigato, arigato. Happy 4 months. Daisuki da yo. Hot, hot, hot. There's definitely still a lot more that I will try. Like there's little tiny snippets and stuff that probably were missed because there was a lot to the trip. I tried to pack in as much as I could. What I'll likely do is maybe like, my idea is to do little shorts or something once I have my new form. But yeah, it was truly like the definition of a trip of a lifetime. Yeah. Like, honestly, I still can't believe it's real. And even looking back at the photos, I'm like, this was real? Like, for real? For real? Like, for real? For real? And then Devs, arigato, arigato. It's been a nice birthday chilling. Happy birthday! Omedetou tanjoubi! Yeah! Like, for real, not like my fake one at Disney Sea. I hope you have a super, 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 super wonderful day. Arigato, arigato for spending time with me on such a special day. Arigato. I hope I could bring a smile to your face. Nice, big arigato, arigato. It makes me super happy to hear you enjoyed Japan so much. I already fulfilled my dream of living in Japan, so I feel warm and fuzzy when I see other people get to experience it. Even more so with your soupy, comfy voice. Oh gosh, I can't wait to nap. I'm gonna nap so hard. I'm gonna nap to Nap City and nap all day. Yeah. I'm gonna have a nap with a side of nap. Thank you. Yeah. But honestly, Japan is an amazing place. I highly recommend it. I want to do like things about like collating all the advice that I found useful, because I had to look in a lot of different places like online for different advices, and some of it was good advice and some of it wasn't really good advice. So I want to take the advices that from my own experience and collate them to ones that I found were useful. Yeah. So I hope to do stuff like that. That's the kind of stuff I'm gonna be writing up as little scripts and things. Yeah, and then advice from a shut-in weeb from England who's a VTuber. Yeah. Who else would you want advice from? There's a lot of things like about the trains, about like the etiquette, the culture. A lot of it's very different, but not in a bad way. Like there's a lot of good things, and as an introvert, I think my specific taste. But then I also have all my Mount Fuji advices of, okay, so if you're also a shut-in weeb that doesn't like going outside, that isn't very active, kind of like I walk my dog and stuff, I'm like okay-ish, but like, you know, but wants to climb Mount Fuji, how does one organize climbing Mount Fuji? I can now give advices on how to do that because I did it. Yay! Yeah. And if I can do it, then I'm like, yeah, then other people will think, wow, this bum can do it, I can do it too. If you want to do it, or if you just want to do it but don't have the confidence to do it, I think maybe I could give people confidence to do things. If I don't know, if I'm able to do it, and I'm a scaredy cat, there's a lot of things I think you all could do, you know? Yeah. Arigato. Thanks for sharing your experience with us. We'll make sure to keep spoiling you so you can get lots of future Japan trips. Nah, I was already spoiled enough to be able to go. Like honestly, like I'm just an eternal thanks and gratitude to you all. Like honestly, and see all of it someday. I hope we don't lose you for a whole month each time though. I know how to like. I know not to pack so much into the trip next. If there was a next time, I would try and relax my days a bit more, because I was there for a while and I planned it like one would plan a 1 or 2 week trip, where one plans like to pack their day to try and experience as much as possible. But doing that across over a 3 week period can really drain you. So that's one of the lessons I've learned. So then I'll be able to give myself more relaxing time and feel less stressed of in that, oh my god, I gotta see everything on my holiday, which I heckin' enjoy it so much. But yeah, I didn't give myself much relaxing. And Colin, arigato. Thanks for sharing your experience in Japan. It's really interesting to know what you did there, and also I really love the animal facts too. I was really intrigued listening to them and could heck and listen to it all day with your really lovely voice. Can confirm I will do a more animal stream in the future. I want to play Planet Zoo one day, and maybe be your zoo guide if you fancy it. Yeah. I really love animals. They're just like, they're just so cute. They're just Pokemon but IRL. Yeah. That's again put in post debut content. Milky, arigato. I've been wondering, did you put soy sauce on your rice when you had sushi like a real menace? I did as soon as I got back. Okay, I got back to England and I was like, yo, where my California chicken roll at? Where's my sushi abomination that's definitely not sushi? Hand that over and get me some soy sauce. Cause like they don't have that there, cause it's not sushi. It's like, I don't know, Western sushi that's not sushi. And I really like it. It's really yummy. So it was one of the first things I got when I got back. Yeah, committing them sushi crimes as soon as possible, and no one gonna judge me. Oh, and then I did all the crimes that I didn't want to commit over there. When I got back, I got some food, I got some drink, and I was like, I'm gonna walk and I'm gonna eat. Yeah. I felt like such a rebel. I was like, and then I got on the train and I was like, I'm a go on my phone. I was like, yeah, freedom. Yeah, I did all the rebellious things as soon as I got back. It felt funny because I wasn't okay. Like it's not okay to do all that. Like yeah. Nice way. Arigato. Wake up, watch Eli's stream, get motivated, go to work, get home, watch Eli's stream to heal and relax. Thank you for the perfect daily routine, Eli. Looking forward to this big helmet. Arigato for including me in your daily routine. It is an honor, and it feels weird to do a morning stream. I was actually, I'll be honest, I was a little worried that because I hadn't done a morning stream in so long, y'all would have been like, yo, wait, she does morning streams? What the heck is this? And then no one would be here. So thank you so much for being here. In a what appears to be a not regular but will be regular stream time. Like, yeah, I'm British, so I'm in England. Well, it's not morning anymore. It was morning when I started this stream. It is 1 p.m. here. But they say that, like, I mean, like, being a VTuber, I remember doing a lot of research on like streaming and stuff. Like I'm always doing research, but there's always like advices that they always give, and I know one of the advices of it is consistency, and currently my consistency is in the bin, but I just have all those advices in my head from all the things that when I was like looking it up, being like, you gotta be consistent, and I'm just not, but I will be once I debut, so please hang in there. Consistent streamer that you can trust and rely on is coming soon, TM. Okay, for real. But yeah, because what I normally do is a morning stream, have my lunch, do work in the afternoon, and come back in the evening for an evening stream. Nega, arigato. Really missed your morning streams. They're always an amazing part of my day. I'm excited for them to be back to be regular after your debut. Arigato. Oh, the fun part about being British is I'm allowed to butcher the English language and say it wrong, because British people don't know how to speak it the most. That is my British advices. Yeah. That's how you tell if someone's truly British. They absolutely murder their language. Yep, it's a thing. But yeah, I will be back tomorrow evening to play Baldur's Gate. I was thinking, okay, so one of the things I was kicking myself about last night was thinking I should have figured out where the heck I needed to go next. So I'm gonna try. I didn't realize it wasn't one of those. I thought it was the type of game where you talk to someone and it triggers like the like next part of the story. But it turns out you don't have to talk to everybody, and it's not like, there's actually like story progression where I should be doing something else. I just thought it was part of it. So I was kicking myself about that, and I was like, damn it, I've misinterpreted the game. I was wondering why there was a lack of battles and stuff, but that was on me for it. I wanna have battles. I wanna pyong. Nice pick, arigato. Almost got away with one whole stream. Arigato, that picture. But yeah, I'm gonna try and look for them battles tomorrow. We're gonna go looking to battles, okay? So tomorrow we fight. Gather your flutes and violins. The bards shall take flight. Do we fly? We don't fly. We shall gather our instruments and battle with our music tomorrow. Yes. Haha. Yuki, arigato. Honestly, I love your morning streams. We get to hear your sleepy voice. I get to wake up to something wonderful, and I get to start the day the best way possible. Is this sleepy okay? I feel bad if I'm sleepy. Like, I feel like I don't feel very prepared, and yeah. I woke up and chose violence. I love that. Sleepy is okay. Sleepy is best, honto. Wait, goose do fly, but I'm not a goose. Ay. L-E-P. Well, wait, I only half read the dono. Mate da yo. You're already so cute, but man, you're so cute when you see that. Why must you make me blush, you punk? Ay. L-E-P でしょ? But wait, no, that sounds like LEP. No, wait, undo, Control Z. No. Undo, Control Z. No, I Control Z. It didn't happen. That's how it works. No. But yeah, thank you for for spending this morning with me, even though I'm all sleepy. I am going to nap on my sofa. And probably lurk in some streams and probably tweet some random thoughts that come out of my head and then do some more debut prep work, and maybe play some TFT. Maybe. Yeah. But I had a lot of fun, and I truly enjoy spending time with you all so much. So thank you. It's so cozy. I truly am cozy. Like, I put the blanket on to match me. Like, IRL, I got my blanket. I'm curled up on my chair, all cozy. So yeah. Colin, arigato. No, thank you for being here. It was daisuki. No, I should be thanking you. Honestly, I'm able to be here because you're all here and supporting me. So, you know, I'm eternally grateful, Desho. But yeah, so for now, it's ba. Whoa, what the heck is this? Oh, the blind key. It's not a bye-bye. No, because I don't like bye-byes. It's a see you later. Have a super wonderful day, and daisuki dayo. Yeah. Munch.